Welcome to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota, here in Vermillion, South Dakota. I'm Michael Schumacher, and alongside me, Tristan Nelson, who I'm going to have say hi at some point, but he's helping us get set up here. We're getting ready to bring you the Vermillion Tanager Boys as they get ready to take on the Beersford Watchdogs, and then following that, the Vermillion Tanager Girls will take on the top-ranked in Class C2 Cofton Lady Warriors. That promises to be a great matchup. But yes, first the boys. And right now on your screen, you'll see West Central in the blue uniforms facing off with Centerville in the white uniforms with purple and gold trim. With 5:14 to go here in the second, Centerville leads 20-10. So what we're gonna try something here. We're gonna see if it works. I have my pregame interviews to play, but we're going to try to run the audio so you can keep the keep the court on the screen. I think I'm going to see if Tristan will be willing to just kind of run that camera back and forth for me to follow the action while we do this, and he can just take a chair over there if he wants, and we'll do that. But I'm going to start playing. I'm going to get into our interviews here shortly, but again, just kind of give you a synopsis. Earlier, West Central boys defeated the Cofton boys by about, I think it was 56-50 in a really good matchup we got here for the end of that. This Centerville girls team is one of the top-ranked teams in the state of South Dakota, and so they are putting up quite a fight against this West Central team that Vermillion just faced on Tuesday. The Vermillion girls got up by 30 at one point on the Trojans team. It became a running clock and eventually walked away with a victory. But this Centerville team, I'm just making sure I have it correct here where they are in the rankings. So the Centerville girls in Class B are ranked third. They were tied for fifth 2 weeks ago. This Monday, they were ranked third. They're going to be a team to be reckoned with this season. One of the top teams in the state in Class B, taking on a really high-quality Class A team in West Central. And so we're going to keep it on the action. But we have interviews to come up with Coach Jay Drake. We have an interview with Trey Hansen, and we have an interview with Connor Rorig. So we're going to keep it here with 4:20 to go here in the second quarter. Centerville leads West Central by a score of 22-10. Now let's, while the action's on the court, let's take a look at the scores from last night around the state, as there was a full slate of games around the state. The Yankton Bucks were in Sioux Falls taking on Sioux Falls Lincoln, and they fell last night to Sioux Falls Lincoln by a score. Well, by a score, and it's not showing up for me. Huh. All right. Oh, that's because that's girls. Sorry. Sioux Falls Lincoln defeated Yankton last night by a score of 79-44. In other action, Pierre defeated Sturgis 73-59. Aberdeen Central defeated Spearfish 62-42. Harrisburg over Sioux Falls Washington 51-40. O'Gorman, number 4 in the state, defeated number 5 Sioux Falls Jefferson 58-54. Huron defeated Rapid City Central 53-27. And Mitchell defeated Rapid City Stevens 52-41. And Scottsbluff, Nebraska defeated Douglas by a score of 63-41. In Class A boys last night, at the Lakota Nation Invitational, as I've mentioned before, bucket list for me is to make it out to the Lakota Nation Invitational. Custer defeated Crazy Horse 85-50. Wall defeated Crow Creek 50-47. Todd County over Omaha Nation out of Nebraska 68-58. Red Cloud defeated Lower Brule 52-42. Knew that was going to be a good one. Bennett County over Gordon Rushville out of Nebraska 64-35. Hanson over Menno 65-16. Lead Deadwood over Newcastle, Wyoming in overtime 59-56. Waverly South Shore 58 over Wabash Summit 45. Groton area 71, West Central 54. Fulton area 50, Florence Henry 39. T area 56, Del Rapids 49. And that is an upset. Del Rapids was 5th ranked in the state in Class A. Great Plains Lutheran over Tri-State, North Dakota, 69-49. Elkton Lake Benton over Iroquois Lake Preston, 60-43. Tri-Valley defeated Garrettson, 64-36. Tri-Valley will be the Vermillion Tanagers' opponent on Tuesday in the Birdcage in Vermillion for the boys' home opener. That'll be the second game for the girls in the Birdcage. Tri-Valley moved to 1-3 on the season with that victory over Garrettson last night. Parkston over Chamberlain, 45-34. Rapid City Christian over White River in an upset, 64-38. Webster area over Britton Hecla, 57-30. Sundance, Wyoming over Belle Fourche, 58-49. Sioux Falls Christian over Elk Point Jefferson, 71-39. Teoshpa Zena over Little Wound, 70-53. Santee over Dupree, 64-53. Dakota Valley over Canton, 85-67. St. Francis Indian over Cheyenne Eagle Butte, 42-39. McLaughlin over Marty, 61-44. And Pine Ridge, the Thorpes over Lakota Tech, 80-60. Pine Ridge is a team that Vermillion will be facing later in the season. And right now, 2:46 to go in the second quarter. Centerville 28, West Central 13, and the free throw was missed by Centerville. Rebound by West Central, pass ahead under the basket. They hold up, and here's a three-point attempt. No good. Rebound to Centerville as they will continue to push it up. Getting it ahead, and here's on the left-hand side, they slow it up. And three-point attempt is good, making it 31-13 in favor of the Trojans with Tornadoes with 2:21 to go here in the second quarter. Keep going with scores from last night around the state in boys basketball. Class B, Takini over Ulrichs, 48-45. Wall over Todd County. Nope, that was tonight's. Sorry, a number of games with Lakota Nation Invitational. Custer over Crazy Horse, 85-50. Teoshbe Topa over Takini, 55-40. Morrill, Nebraska over Edgemont, 61-18. Woolsey Wessington over Highmore Herald, 71-52. Del Rapids St. Mary in overtime over Coleman Egan, 55-49. Dubrook area over Oldham Ramona Rutland, 71-37. James Valley Christian, 59. Sunshine Bible Academy, 35. Viborg Hurley boys over Irene Wakanda, 79-35. Viborg Hurley is ranked 4th in the state. I got to cover them last year at the state tournament. They returned about 80 to 90% of their scoring, if I remember correctly. I pick Viborg Hurley to win it all this season. I really think they have the talent to do so. Just like I'm calling my shot on the Gazelles making it to the state tournament for AA girls basketball. Let's see, Potter County over Northwestern, 53-43. Webster area over Britton Hecla, 57-30. Again, Scottsbluff, Nebraska defeated Douglas, 63-41. And McLaughlin over Marty, 61-44. Let's take a look at the girls from last night. AA action. Number 1 O'Gorman defeated number 3 Sioux Falls Jefferson, 43-16. Mitchell over Rapid City Stevens, 57-47. Rapid City Central over Huron, 43-39. Brandon Valley over Sioux Falls Roosevelt, 61-29. Harrisburg, number 4 over number 2 Sioux Falls Washington, 61-54. Those are the two losses that the Gazelles have on the season, to Harrisburg and to Washington. Again, Scottsbluff, Nebraska girls over Douglas, 55-49. Aberdeen Central over Spearfish, 54-47. Pierre over Sturgis, 51-13. Minute 29 to go here in the second quarter. And with that free throw, that gives West Central 18 points, trailing Centerville by 15 right now. Again, last night in Class A girls, White River over Little Wound at LNI, 65-41. Pine Ridge over Teoshpa Zena, 60-43. Todd County over St. Francis Indian, 58-34. Custer over McLaughlin, 47-37. Cheyenne Eagle Butte over Takini, 59-18. Red Cloud over Rapid City Christian, 63-13. Newcastle over Lead Deadwood. Newcastle, Wyoming over Lead Deadwood, 57-37. Gordon Rushville over Bennett County, 64-27. Crow Creek over Dupree, 51-48. Hanson over Menno, 70-19. Wall defeated Lakota Tech, 59-29. That top-ranked Wall team is going to be a force to be reckoned with, and that's in Class B. They're the top-ranked team in Class B. They took Viborg Hurley girls to the limit last year. T area over Del Rapids, 68-26. Howard over McCook Central Montrose, 55-52 in overtime. Double overtime, sorry. Parkston over Chamberlain, 58-32. Webster area over Britton Hecla, 42-38. Dakota Valley over Canton, 54-44. Belfouche over Sundance, 50-44. Groton area over West Central, 45-35. North Central over South Border, North Dakota, 49-33. Sioux Falls Christian over Elk Point Jefferson, 51-41. And Platte Geddes over Gregory, 39-30. Here we are with 38.8 seconds left to go in the second quarter. West Central to inbound the ball, trailing 33-18. 34 seconds to go. West Central brings it around to the top of the key, drives the lane, up with the right hand, and in. 26 seconds to go, 33-20. West Central trails Centerville. Shot clock is off as Centerville brings the ball up with 17 seconds to go. On the right-hand side, looking to drive. Oh, almost lost control. Here at the top of the key, we're at 10 seconds. Need to get that offense running. And they try to get it down on the elbow. Out to the right-hand side for three. Yes! As the buzzer sounds, Centerville hits a three to go into halftime up 36-20. 36-20 at the half for Centerville. I'm going to finish up the scores, and then we will start with a Trey Hansen, with our Trey Hansen interview. Our Tanager Talk brought to you by Dakota Realty. So Class B girls yesterday, White River over Little Wound. Tehachapi Topa over Crazy Horse, 68-18. Cheyenne Eagle Butte over Takini, 59-18. Omaha Nation over Lower Brule, 73-64. Marty over Ulrichs, 69-44. Morrill, Nebraska over Edgemont, 53-47. Hanson over Menno, 70-19. Santee, Nebraska over Wakpala, 64-53. Kadoka area over Newell, 52-48. Viborg Hurley girls over Irene Wakanda, 57-42. Canastota over Bridgewater Emory, 50-34. Howard over McCook Central Montrose, 55-52. Again, that was in double overtime. Harriet Selby area defeated Sully Buttes, 57-50. Webster area over Britton Hecla. James Valley Christian over Sunshine Bible Academy. North Central over South Border, 49-33. Ipswich over Langford area, 62-53. And Windmere Lidgerwood, North Dakota over Wilmot, 45-24. Well, like I said, I had a chance to sit down and talk with Trey Hansen earlier today, in fact. So this is fresh off the phone, as Trey Hansen took the time to sit down and talk with me. And then I will bring you an interview with Connor Rorig as well. And then our interview with Coach Jay Drake. And then we're also going to take a look at the Vermillion Tanagers boys at 2-1 on the season, the Beersford Watchdogs. We'll take a look around at scores around the state and upcoming games from today. But I tell you what, we're going to take a quick 2-minute timeout, and we'll be back with our interview with Coach, just with Trey Hansen after these messages on Vermillion Streaming on YouTube and ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion, and Yankton.
Save means you're sort of protecting yourself. My mom and dad told me how to be safe. It's like super duper important. Hold a grown-up's hands. Put a helmet on because you might hurt your head super duper bad.
Protect their future by protecting yours with your local State Farm agent, Dick Sunday. Best Ready Mix and Equipment is your locally owned and operated ready mix company. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete, and with the 6-wheel drive and low-range transfer case, they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment is teaming up with Clark's Rentals in Yankton, bringing you a wide range of hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more to get the job done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment for all your concrete needs and Clark's Rentals, your rental equipment headquarters.
Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with the work ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermillion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainesbodyshop.com.
Need a new set of tires? Look to Carlson's Body Shop in Beersford. How about some accessories like WeatherTech floor mats, access roll-up truck covers, bed liners, remote car starters, and thousands of other products. Hey, you can look at everything at your convenience online too at carlsonsbodyshop.com. No wonder the song says,
Bring it down to Carlson's Body Shop, your complete car care center.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota, where we are bringing you the Vermillion Holiday Classic as the Tanagers prepare to take on the Beersford Watchdogs. In boys basketball and the girls, Vermillion Tanagers look to take on the Cofton Lady Warriors in what might be one of the top matchups of the season so far. Fourth-ranked girls in Class A in Nebraska, or in South Dakota. Cofton Lady Warriors are the top-ranked team in Class C2 in Nebraska. Just on the outside, looking in on the top 10 in the Omaha World Herald and Lincoln Journal-Star polls. So they are one of the top teams. I had the pleasure of broadcasting their state tournament games last year from Lincoln. Down there broadcasting them and Why Not. And Cofton returns about 95% of its scoring. So we'll get more into that between the games. But right now, did have a chance to sit down and talk with Trey Hansen earlier today. And here is that conversation with the sophomore guard for the Vermillion Tanagers. Welcome back to our Tanager Talks. And on the line, we have Connor. Connor, how are you doing today? Welcome back to our Tanager Talks. Welcome back to our Tanager Talk, brought to you by FDS and Dakota Realty. Dakota Realty, your home for all your real estate needs in the Vermillion area. And on the line, I have Trey Hansen of the Vermillion Tanagers. Trey, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I am doing great. We have some basketball on the horizon. Season has started, starting to get into swing here, and then we'll just pause for the Christmas break. But it's always good to see some basketball action. Let me ask you a couple of questions here. Tell us just a little bit about your family, your parents, siblings, any family members that were kind of inspirations to you.
I feel like my grandpa is always an inspiration. I mean, he's always, like, when we were younger and stuff, he's always helped us, like, play sports. He's always got stuff for us to do over Christmas. He's always had a basketball hoop, and he's always, like, pushed us. He's even plays us in one-on-ones now, and he's, like, 68 years old or something.
All right. And who are your parents, and do you have any brothers, sisters?
I have one brother, obviously, Carter, and then my dad played basketball at USD, and then my mom also played volleyball at USD. So.
All right. Well, excellent. So, kind of sports runs in your family, huh?
Yeah.
All right. And besides basketball, I know you golf. Do you do other sports?
Yeah. I also play baseball.
Okay. Now, of the three, which is your favorite? If you were told you could only do
basketball.
One. Basketball? All right.
Yeah.
Well, that is great to hear. All right. Well, you're a sophomore in high school, so tell me, what is your favorite subject right now?
Probably history.
Okay. Is there a certain aspect to history that you like? Is it American history or world history?
I like world history. I feel like I like learning about, like, what they did back in the day before they had all the technology and stuff.
Okay, well, excellent. All right, so world history, I can live with that. Now, I have a couple of, I have a couple of questions for you, because as a sophomore, you probably haven't thought too much about your post-graduation plans, but if you have, I'll gladly ask that question. Have you thought about your post-graduation plans?
Not really, not a lot, but, I mean, I probably want to go to college.
Okay.
Other than that, I haven't really thought about anything.
And that's kind of what I figured. So, but I thought, sometimes somebody has an idea. I figured basketball or going to college might be part of that future. But all right, well, I have some questions for you, and people give me a variety of answers, and so you just feel free to answer the way you see fit. But you can see 3 musical artists live, and these can be any artist, living or dead. Which 3 would you pick?
That's a tough one. I feel like I would want to go, see Drake, maybe.
Okay.
Michael Jackson, probably, and maybe, Elvis Presley. I feel like he was super good, and, everyone said he's a great dancer and stuff.
All right. Now, that was my first Elvis. I think I've gotten a couple of Michael Jacksons, and Drake's been pretty consistent. So, all right, but that's a wide spectrum. I can appreciate that. Some good ones there. All right. Well, let me ask you this. Now, I'm going to ask the question. I'll give you a caveat because I had one person ask me a question about it. But you have one meal. You have one final meal. What's it going to be? And that's main dish, sides, beverage, dessert. Now, Will Leyland, the kicker for USD, asked me if he was on death row or just dying. If that context adds something or changes your answer, feel free to add whatever context you want. But what would your final meal be if you knew?
Okay, I feel like I would get, a Sprite to drink. Then I would have a steak with some mashed potatoes and corn.
Okay. All right. And what would your dessert be?
Probably brownies.
Oh, brownies are good. You get a good brownie. That's hard to beat. All right.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Well, we can live with that. Well, we're getting close to Christmas. What are some Christmas traditions that you and your family have, or what do you normally do around the Christmas holidays?
I feel like on Christmas Eve, we always go to my grandparents' house. Usually all my family comes down, and they live close to us, so we don't have to drive, but we have family in Sioux Falls that will come down.
Okay. All right. And are you hoping... Is there any present out there that you're really hoping to get this year? Right, clothes weren't always a big thing, but excellent. Anything specific or just some new outfits?
Just some new outfits.
All right, well, I can appreciate that. All right, well, I'm sure you didn't call or think you were going to be talking about everything other than basketball. Let's just talk a little bit about the basketball season. You guys right now are 2-1. Coming off a loss at Boys Town. It was close down to the wire. But you guys seem to be playing at a really high level. That game against West Central, I think, really showed maybe the rest of the state what you guys are capable of. How do you feel about your team this season? What are your expectations, both personally as a player? What do you hope to accomplish this year? And as a team, what are you thinking?
I mean, as a team, the end goal always for us has been to make it to a state tournament. And I mean, I feel like as an individual goal, just keep playing hard, take it one game at a time, go win that possession, as our coaches always say. Just win the play, then the next play will come, and then go try to win that. And always just try your best.
All right. Well, you're getting ready for a game against Beersford at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. It's a different atmosphere, and you played last year. Last year the Tanagers played the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. What is that feeling? What does it feel like to play there? And I think you guys have done some summer league and stuff there, but what's it like to play a game there? The atmosphere?
Well, it's hard because if we were playing in our home gym, we always have lots of fans. It gets loud in there, but with the open arena, even if you get a couple hundred people there, it's just hard to get that place loud. And then obviously it's just different with the court being longer, nothing behind the backboard when you're shooting. So it's just a completely different atmosphere.
And I can appreciate that. Well, Trey, hey, I know you've got a game to get ready for, but I appreciate you taking the time to talk with me today. Hopefully we can touch base later in the season as we talk about the success of this Tanager Boys team. Does that sound okay?
Yep.
All right. Well, Trey, thank you so much. Have a great day, and good luck tonight.
Thank you.
That was Vermillion Tanagers guard Trey Hansen here on Tanager Talk, brought to you by Dakota Realty and Fuller Digital Services. We'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple: helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermillion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Whether you're in the market to purchase a new home for your family, you want to sell your existing home, or you're a student looking to rent an apartment, Dakota Realty and Property Management can fit your needs. Being locally owned and with over 150 years of combined experience, they are the experts at helping you find your new home. Go to Dakota Realty and Property Management because they like what they do. Dakota Realty is a proud supporter of Vermillion Athletics. Dakota Realty and Property Management, located at 125 East Cherry Street, Vermillion.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center in Vermillion, South Dakota, on the campus of the University of South Dakota. I'm Michael Schumacher. Right now alongside me is Tristan Nelson. Jen Ashley will be joining us later. She is helping with some of the logistics for these first two games down at the scorer's table, I believe. I believe she had been requested by Mr. Huska. But she will be joining us for the Tanager games. But so we want to thank her for helping out. We want to thank Tristan for coming along today. He's running camera, so if you're keeping tabs on that. Something new we're trying to run the audio in a different fashion, so we're not taking up the screen with on the phone with Trey Hansen or on the phone with Connor Rorig. See if you guys like that a little bit better. Right now, 5:09 left to go in the third. Centerville leads West Central 43-22. As I said, this Centerville team is going to be a force to be reckoned with throughout the year. Sorry, I apologize. Got a little cough in the throat there. Hope you enjoyed that conversation with Trey Hansen. That'll be played also on At the Mic on Monday, and then we will try to archive that on the Vermillion Streaming YouTube channel. But we do enjoy bringing those conversations to you just so you get to know a little bit more about the young men and women that you get to cheer on. I am trying to expand into gymnastics and to band and wrestling just to try to broaden those horizons, get to know more about them as well. Only so much time, but I will make an effort. I apologize that I haven't gotten to that yet, but definitely will. Right now, this Centerville team, they are 3-0, having defeated Canastota 65-38, having defeated Freeman Academy Marion 60-4. And then on Thursday, they defeated Avon, previously undefeated Avon, 65-33. So they are definitely a team. They are definitely a team that's going to be someone to contend with in the season. And they're kind of led. Their captains are Michaela Heesh, Lily Eide, Althea Gust, and Kiera Austin. And so just a great all-around team. And right now, with 3:34 to go in the second quarter, they lead West Central 46-22. We'll call a little bit of the action here. And that was a three-point attempt from West Central. And rebound to Centerville. That was to Lily Eide, I believe. Yeah, Lily Eide down low. That was actually Emma Marshall with the rebound, but Lily Eide with the two makes it 48-22. West Central brings the ball up at the top of the key. They try to get it down low, just outside the paint on the elbow. Guarded there by Marshall. And they're going to call a travel on West Central. And Centerville brings in 3 new players in Bria Austin, Kylie Westra, and it looks like Izzy Eide to go with Michaela Heesh and somebody with long hair that's blocking their number, Althea Gust. Sorry about that. I knew it was a single digit, though. All right, down in the lower left corner. They get it down into the paint, back out to the three-point line. Drive in, cross-court pass from Bria Austin. Into Gust. Gust back out to Austin. Austin down low to Kylie Westra. Holy moly, good ball movement by the Centerville team. Up with the right hand went Michaela Heesh. Gets her own rebound, and the pass goes out of bounds. That will go over to West Central. So 2:20 to go here. Centerville leads West Central 48-22. Rebound to Heesh after the block. And Gust is fouled. Althea Gust, one of the captains, is fouled. Now remember the new foul rule or bonus free throw rule. You have to hit 5 1/4, then it resets. So not nearly as many free throws this year that you'll see. So Centerville at the top of the key. They try to get it down low to Heesh, just a little bit high. Ball goes over to West Central. West Central drives in, kicks it out for 3. That is just short off the front iron. And that will be off of Centerville with 1:44 to go here in the third quarter. Well, like I mentioned, I had a chance to sit down with Connor Rorig before, just last night actually. And you heard a little bit of it because I played the wrong audio before, but we'll let this play go through, see if Centerville can hit the 50 mark, you know. AARP's line used to be, AARP, life is better across the 50, after 50. And here's West Central, they drive in, up with the left hand, and that's good, 48-24. But here's that conversation with Connor Rorig from last night.
Welcome back to our Tanager Talks, and on the line we have Connor. Connor, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, Michael.
All right. Well, hey, you know, like I was telling you off air, I really wanted to talk to you because, you know, coming into this season, I think everyone knew about Bryson and, Zone and Carter and Trey. I think people were wondering, okay, who's going to step up? And I think your performance these first few games have really shown that, there's more depth to this team. And so I really just wanted to talk to you, just to talk to you. And we're not going to talk a ton of basketball, but just so people got to know you a little bit. So does that sound okay?
Yeah.
All right. Well, first, just tell us about your family, brothers, sisters, parents, any kind of influences on your life.
I got a younger sister who's in 7th grade, and I actually have a younger brother who's a freshman this year. And my parents met a while ago, as they do. And, my brother and my dad have both competed with me a lot and helped me just be the competitor that I am and helped me grow to hate losing because, they talk a lot. And it's just grown to make me so competitive and want to be better in every aspect of my life. And just, it's helped me to just be a good person. And my parents have raised me to just respect everyone and just be nice. And just having my brother, especially, be able to help me compete and just get better every day has been such a huge impact on my life.
All right. Well, if you want to, let's talk some names, of your parents. And what do they do?
My mom is Carrie Rorig, and she is a kindergarten teacher at St. Agnes, actually. And then my dad is Tony Rorig, and he works at the dam in Yankton.
Okay, excellent. Now, you said your brother's a freshman, and as a senior, what kind of experience is that getting to, I know you're not varsity and all of that, but just being in high school at the same time, is that kind of a special feeling?
Oh, yeah, it's a great feeling, Michael. It's just nice knowing I see him in the hallways occasionally, talk to him. But it's just nice having him there with me so we can share moments together. It's nice just being able to be with him and help guide him through tough moments, whether it's basketball or school or football or whatever it is. It's just nice having him there to, either I can pick him up or even he picks me up sometimes when I'm having a rough day. And it's just nice to, have him there. And then also it's nice to just, keep competing with him even in practices and stuff. It's just nice to have him there, too.
All right. Well, as I mentioned, you're a senior, so tell me, maybe what's been your favorite subject or subjects in school, whether it's this year or just in high school in general?
Well, kind of already developed a case of senioritis. I'm not taking the hardest classes, but my favorite type of classes have usually been, I love history. History is kind of my thing. So I'm taking a decent amount of history, and I've been really liking it so far this year. But I also love some of the business side of stuff too. I'm taking accounting right now, and that's one of my favorite classes.
Okay. Well, now let me ask, whenever somebody says they like history, what aspect of history? Are you more of a American history, world history, military, politics? What areas of history are your biggest or your favorite subjects?
I'm really into American history, just the World War II era, and then on to the and even into the Great Depression. I just really love American history and then how that impacts the world around us.
All right. Well, excellent. Well, again, as we mentioned, you're a senior. You have senioritis, but I'm sure you have to be thinking, what are your plans after graduation?
I'm not 100%, pretty close to 100. That I'm probably going to stay in Vermillion, go to USD, and probably something with education and coaching.
Okay. All right. Think maybe you want to teach history?
Yeah, that's kind of my goal.
Oh, that would be awesome.
PE.
Well, that'd be awesome. And what would you hope to coach? What sport's your favorite? Because we know you play basketball. I know you play football, and you're baseball too, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Which sport, if you could coach one sport or play one sport, which one was your favorite?
Well, my favorite to play, probably basketball. But otherwise, I'm honestly not really. I'd probably prefer to coach basketball at the same time. I hope on the 14th.
Welcome back to our Tanager Talks. And on the line, we have Connor. Connor, how are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good, Michael.
All right. Well, hey, like I was
but I'd probably hope to rather coach football or basketball.
All right. Well, excellent. Well, and then we kind of discussed what your plans are, what you'd like to do. I've got a couple of they're just hopefully fun questions. Hopefully they're not too dumb. But, and just kind of, I enjoy hearing the answers that I get to these. So the first one is, you can pick to see any 3 musical artists, living or dead. So throughout history. So, if you pick Mozart counts. But you can pick any 3 musical artists to see in person perform. Who would they be?
Ooh, that's a really good question, Michael. I'm going to have to start with the GOAT, Michael Jackson.
Okay.
He was just such a huge impact throughout music. So I'm going to have to see him. Another one I would love to see is Drake. He's huge right now, so I'd love to see Drake. And then, not as many adults would know is Zach Bryan. He's a huge country artist. I would love to see him in person.
All right, yeah, he's one of my daughter's favorites. So
yeah.
All right, so Zach Bryan, Drake, and Michael Jackson. That is a nice collection and diverse. You're not getting all of the same. I can respect those choices. Excellent. All right. Well, now this next question, people have taken it different directions, and it is, and I'm going to follow it with a caveat. What would be your final meal? Now, when I asked this, I asked the USD Coyote kicker, Will Leyland, and he asked why he was having a last meal. Was he on death row? So if context matters and changes your decision or changes your choices, you apply whatever context you want, but you can have one final meal, main dish, side dishes, dessert, and beverage. You just have at it.
I'm going to start main dish. I'm going to have one of my dad's burgers. He cooks one of the best burgers I've ever had, like effortlessly. I'm gonna take one of those, probably 2, maybe 3, 3 of my dad's burgers. We're gonna go with a side. Ooh, what do I want for a side? Some potato, a baked potato, and a glass of chocolate milk. That's what we're rocking with for my last meal.
All right, and what are you having for dessert?
Oh, that's a good question. We're going to go with the chocolate chip cookie, just straight up.
All right. Well, I can live with that. All right, that's a solid choice. All right. So 3 of your dad's burgers. You said a baked potato, right?
Yep.
All right, and chocolate milk and a chocolate chip cookie. I think that's a solid way to go out. No matter what the reason is, that's a solid way to go out. All right, we'll go with that. Now, let me ask, we're about 10 days away from Christmas, 11, 10. It's the 15th. So, yeah, all right. My days are all melding together here. What are some Christmas traditions that you and your family enjoy, and what are some of your favorites?
We're not a huge extravagant. We do kind of the basic things, but one of my favorite things we do on my dad's side is we do a huge Secret Santa with all our cousins and everything. So we'll draw out of a hat and do a Secret Santa with our cousins, and that's one of my favorite things to do. But then just on my mom's side of the family, almost every year we meet up with my cousins at my grandma's house, and we, just have fun, watch some football, basketball, whatever's on, and just open presents. And then also we always decorate cookies with my grandma on my mom's side, and that's always so fun. Just being able to be with my cousins and everyone in my family and just spending time together. That's one of my favorite things.
Well, and that is great because, as I've gotten older, I was an only child, so spending time with my cousins was huge. But, as we've gotten older and gotten our own families, we do it less and less, and I realize now how much I really appreciate it. So I'm glad to hear that and just definitely appreciate it. And I'm glad to hear I lost my grandparents when I was young, or some before I was born, but I'm glad you enjoy that time with your grandma, too. So you cherish that. Trust me, you'll miss it when it's not there. So definitely, I'm glad to hear you say that. So, well, you didn't expect to have an interview that just talked about non-basketball. So we're going to talk just a little bit of basketball. Like I said, I wanted to talk to you because I think you've proven yourself to be that capable fifth starter that, the offense can run through you and it's not missing a beat. And defensively, you were able to be a pest out there that wreaks some havoc for your opponent. Was that something that you took upon yourself, that you knew that you were going to have to play a bigger role coming into this season?
I knew I was going to have to play a bigger role, but, I knew going into the season we had 4 solidified guys, Bryson, Zoe, Carter, and Trey, that I knew could, on any given night, you could pick any one of our 20 games. Each one of them can go and drop 20, 25, 30 points. So I knew I was going to have to be able to, get them the ball, shoot the ball when I need to, but just, be there and just do what I can, whether that's passing, rebounding, scoring occasionally, just being there to help them out. And, when I need to shoot, I can shoot, but it's just helping out wherever I can and making sure that we do what's best for the team, and not just me and not just one of my teammates, just what's best for the team.
All right. Well, just kind of looking ahead at this season, you guys are 2-1 right now. What do you think? What's the ceiling for this Tanager team? Is there a ceiling for this Tanager team?
We always have our hopes for the season, but right now we're really trying to focus on taking things one game at a time, one day at a time. Whether that's just focusing on Beersford or focusing on the next 20 minutes of what I'm going to do. it's just taking things one at a time, one day at a time, one practice at a time, one game at a time, and just, hoping to piece together days and games and just get 1% better each day.
All right. Well, I think you guys are doing marvelously at that, taking it one day at a time. We're heading into Christmas break. I think you guys are going to be sitting in a pretty good position. Connor, I just want to say thank you for taking the time to talk with me. Really appreciate it. And I look forward to seeing you guys in action, and hopefully we can touch base again before the end of the season. Does that be okay?
That'd be perfect, Michael. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you so much. That was Tanager Senior Connor Rorig here on our Tanager Talks, brought to you by Dakota Realty, your real estate partner in the Vermillion area, and Fuller Digital Solutions. We'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion, and Yankton. And we're going to be right back because there's 2:45 left to go here in the fourth quarter as Centerville leads West Central. So we'll bring you the ending of this action here as Centerville does look to win, but we do want to bring you the ending of it. Just a moment here. So 2:45 to go. Timeout on the court. Centerville 57, West Central 36. So again, this Centerville team, they are third in the state in the polls, and we will see how that ends up. Welcome to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota. And 57 to 36, 2:37 to go. So for Centerville, Kylie Westra is shooting two, 58 to 36 with 2:37 to go. Again, the Centerville team, third in the state in Class B. That makes it 59 to 36. They will play Gayville Vollen on Tuesday. So this Centerville girls team will be hosting Gayville Vollen on Tuesday. They then play on Thursday Andes Central, Dakota Christian. And we all know that if you're a listener to these broadcasts. Andes Central is the home school for Pickstown, South Dakota kids. The reason I know that is one Linda Harvey, now Linda Harvey Schumacher, was set to graduate from Pickstown High School in 1969. They closed the school in 1968, so technically she is a Golden Eagle alumnus, but she will always count herself as a Pickstown engineer. That first free throw from West Central is no good. Score remains 59 to 36, 2:13 to go. But Centerville, again, third ranked in Class B. Obviously a big week coming up next week with Gayville Vollen and Andes Central. They're then off until the Parkston Classic on the 29th, which features Centerville, Viborg Hurley, Dakota Valley, Canton, Parkston, and just trying to see if I can find the other team here. But it's a 6-team tournament, so Centerville has a bit of a stretch ahead of them because that Gayville Vollen team is 2-1. Andes Central Dakota Christian is 2-1. And the Parkston Classic will put them up against some top competition as well. 2 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. 59 to 37 in favor of Centerville. That ball is out of bounds. That will go back to West Central.
as they bring the ball up, get it across midcourt, minute 53 to go. Get the ball to the top of the key. Nice spin move, kick out to the left on the three-point line. And here's the three-point attempt, and that will be short, just off the front iron. Rebound by Westra. Centerville, they do lose the ball there. So again, in Class B, Centerville Wall is first, and they will probably retain that as they've been winning out at Lakota Nation Invitational. And then Lyman is in second, followed by Sully Buttes, Arlington, and Ethan. So Sully Buttes did lose to Harriet Selby area, so Centerville should at the very least solidify their third place ranking. 59-39, Centerville over West Central. Now another steal by West Central. Does give the coach for Centerville something to focus on. And another rebound taken away by West Central. Shot goes up, no good. Rebound West Central, kick out to the three-point line, and that is no good. But rebound to West Central. And that ball is good. 59-41. Centerville leads West Central. 57 seconds to go. As Centerville will win. Oh, and there is a foul, so they will... Nope, that's not a fifth foul, so that'll be an inbounds. So 33 seconds to go. Shot clock will be off now. As you can see, the Tanagers waiting to come into the court. They are under the First Dakota sign with the USD paw. They'll be in their white uniforms as Centerville... I think they're just going to run out the clock, maybe play for one last play, see if they can get over 60 points. But 59-41, Centerville will defeat West Central and retain that third place ranking, if not get up to second. Out of bounds, knocked out by West Central. 12.8 seconds to go. Now, I'm not quite sure how long the break is between games, but we do have a conversation with Coach Jay Drake that we want to play. So with the buzzer, Centerville 59, West Central 41. They will move to 4-0. Is it 4-0 on the season? I believe so. Yes, 4-0. And this week they have defeated Avon and West Central. So we will take a quick break, and we'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion in Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
The First Bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS provides live streaming coverage for over 20 schools across 3 different states on our Fuller Digital Solutions YouTube channel. Subscribe to get notified when we go live for your school events. Big events are captured live, and your business can get noticed with advertising during our live streams. Local talent and camera operators are encouraged to contact us too for future employment. No experience necessary. We will train. For information about advertising or working with Fuller Digital Solutions, email us and follow us on Facebook.
All right, welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center in Vermillion, South Dakota, where? On the campus of the University of South Dakota, in Vermillion, South Dakota, where the Beersford Watchdogs and the Vermillion Tanagers are about to set to do battle. I'm trying to pull up the Coach Drake interview because I realized a flaw that I hadn't noticed before. Just trying to pull that up here. Just one moment. But Beersford is off to an 0-3 start, not the start that they were hoping for, but Aiden Ham, one of their leading players, has been injured with a hand injury. And so that has been hampering this team. Vermillion comes off their first loss of the season as they were down at the Tyson Event Center in Sioux City, where they played Boys Town out of Nebraska in a closely fought match where Boys Town just used a big third quarter to close a huge gap and then were able to just extend their lead at the end to come out with a victory. Coach Drake had mentioned beforehand that it was going to be one of the more athletic teams that they were going to face all season. And so he had mentioned that they would be posing a challenge. They did defeat West Central last week in a good matchup that featured a big size advantage for West Central. But so here is an interview with Coach Drake from yesterday.
Athletic team. I don't think we'll see.
And on the line we have Coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers. Coach, a tough loss last night. You had talked about the athleticism of that Boys Town team. Kind of tell us about the game last night.
Yeah, extremely athletic team. I don't think we'll see a more athletic team, or at least not more athletic starting five than what they have. It was a good opponent for us to face, especially early in the year. It's one of those things we're very disappointed with the outcome, especially the way the game started. With that said, we knew as the game went along, even going into the game, we're capable of knocking down shots and knocking down threes. And, with our kids, we probably be a little streaky at times, but we really shot the three-point shot well in the first half. We knocked 6 down in the first quarter. All 9 of our second quarter points were off threes. So we had 9 threes in the first half, and I think we were something like 9 of 16 from 3. So when you're knocking those down, it looks good, obviously. And some of those, from Bryson and Trey we're talking about 25, 26, 27-foot shots. They were deep. But it was a concern going in at halftime because we were still only up 15 points, and I don't think they hit a 3 in the first half. So we essentially outscored them 27-0 just from the three-point line. And it's a game of percentages, right? And you can't always bank on those things. And with their athleticism and the way they can score in bunches, we were worried. And then, obviously, in the second half, they got a nice little run to start the second half, got it to single digits, and all of a sudden they're getting a little rhythm, flow offensively, and some of that is, and that was the big thing we took away. Disappointed defensively. We held them to 21 points in the first half, but they scored 52 second-half points, and anytime you're giving up, I don't care if it's first half, second half, if you give up 52 points in just one half in a high school basketball game, it's going to be tough. So with that said, Trey Hansen picked up a third foul early third quarter and had to sit the rest of the third, and we're trying to get through the third without him getting a fourth, but that was a factor in the game, as we'd like to have him on the court handling the point guard position for us. But one of those games that was still there. We're up 3 going into the fourth, and even though we're struggling defensively in the second half and not hitting perimeter shot, three-point shot as well in the second half. It's a game that was right there in the end, and we still had, with a little over a minute to go, they were up 1, and we had a possession where if we get a stop, maybe we have a chance to go down and take the lead at least. And we fouled them. They made their first free throw to go up 2, and then missed the second, but we don't get the rebound where we should be having an opportunity to maybe go tie or take the lead. They end up getting the rebound, getting fouled, and then they go make 2 free throws. So what was a 1-possession game turns into a 2-possession game. And those are the little things in close games and games like that you got to control and take care of. And so a learning experience for our guys. Disappointing, obviously, with the loss. Saw a team that's extremely athletic that hopefully will pay dividends for us down the road, seeing that kind of athleticism. We always want to try to get a win, and, the biggest thing is now we got to learn from it moving forward. If we learn from it, that's a positive. If we don't learn from it, then obviously it's not a good sign.
Well, and that's exactly right. Sometimes you can... the old adage is you can learn more from a loss than a win at times, and hopefully they're receptive to whatever message you have to say today during practice. You have a game coming up. You don't have too much time to sit and reflect. You have a game at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center as part of the Vermillion Holiday Classic, and that's going to be against a Beersford team that probably a very athletic team, in Class A, but not seeing success so far this season.
Yeah, they're off to a tough start. Obviously, 0-3, lost a game last night to Flandreau. They are missing a returning starter, the Aiden Ham kid, who's a pretty good shooter for them. Broke his hand, I think, in practice in the first week, and will be out for like 6 to 8 weeks. And that's a factor for them not having him in the lineup, because he kind of spreads the floor for them. But they do a good job over there, and there are 3 perimeter players. The Atwood kid's a 3. He's starting for the 3rd year now and played as a freshman as well. The DeLay kid is back for him, and then Malachi James started some last year as a freshman, and those are 3 perimeter guys that all are doing the kind of the bulk of their scoring right now and can score in different ways. And the way we defended on Thursday night against Boys Town is a concern for us. And anytime you're playing a region opponent, we talked last year how we had our ups and downs, but we didn't play well enough. We competed and hung in basketball games, but we didn't win enough games in the regular season within our conference and within our region. And Beersford was one of the teams. They beat us last year in a close one at their place, and they're a region opponent, and we've got to be able to kind of step up and play better in conference and region games this season to kind of take the next step as a basketball team. So this is a game that's normally a girl-boy doubleheader in late January, and yet we had an opponent that was supposed to be playing us for this Classic that kind of fell through a month ago, and we're kind of scrambling, trying to get someone, and they said they would move our boys game at least to this date, and then we're still able to go find a 20th game later in the year, and we'll play Groton on that same week that we would have played Beersford originally.
Well, and that's exactly right. Kind of moving things around. We're getting into the season here. You had a game and then had about a week off, or had some time off, and now you're going to have 3 games in a 5-day period. Then you close that out with a game on Tuesday. Then you head into Christmas break where you get some time off, a couple of weeks. Where do you hope to be, not necessarily record-wise, but as you look at a break, where do you hope to be as a team? What do you look for as far as performance and maybe basketball IQ from your team as you head into a long break like Christmas?
Yeah, it's always the same here in South Dakota. Boys basketball always starts that Monday after Thanksgiving, so just the way the calendar falls, and we tell our group, our teams, both our varsity and JV and C team, that we're always kind of these first 3.5 weeks, because that's what it turns out being, depending on how many games you get in, but more so just from a practice and game standpoint, you're trying to kind of set the foundation, lay the foundation for your team and for the season. We're fortunate this year. Some years it's maybe only 2 or 3 games before the break. This year we're going to get 5 in, and last year we were supposed to, I think, get 5 in as well, but we had a couple due to weather that were postponed and had to move to later dates. So Weather's been good this week. Well, should be okay for tomorrow's game with Beersford, and even next Tuesday should be able to get that one again against Tri-Valley. So our big thing right now is we've done some nice things through these first 3 games with South Sioux City, West Central, and Boys Town. And we got 2 more games here tomorrow with Beersford and also on Tuesday with Tri-Valley. But we really, after last night's, our big thing right now is last night we kind of pride ourselves as a program of kind of getting after it defensively, and can't always guarantee how we're going to shoot, but hopefully keep ourselves in games. And obviously we were in the game last night, but it kind of took a hit to us, giving up 52 second-half points. So, we'll concentrate in practice today on the defensive end of the floor, and it'll be an emphasis, obviously, for sure, in these next 2 games before Christmas break to try to get back to, kind of what we feel as a coaching staff our standard is defensively.
Well, and that's exactly right. And, one final question. You have yet to play a home game. You'll get one in next on Tuesday. Well, you've played in some unique venues. The South Sioux City Mini Dome's and kind of an interesting venue. You've now played at the Tyson Event Center, and you'll play at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. What do playing in games like that with really different atmospheres than your normal high school gymnasium, how does that help prepare your team for the season?
Yeah, it's unique. It's like you said, it's nice for our kids. You are right. We'd like to get into our home gym, but just the way the schedule fell this year, our first 4 games, we won't have a true home game. Obviously, the Beersford game's in town, but at the SCSC. But, I think it's fun for the kids from an atmosphere standpoint. It forces you to kind of get locked in and focused, too, because for as nice as the Tyson Event Center was with the Boys Town game and our Beersford game with the SCSC, the other side of that is, and even in the Mini Dome last week at South Sioux City, is they're kind of bigger arenas. You don't have your typical backdrop from a shooting standpoint. A lot of high school gyms, you're used to having at least that wall right behind the basket or at least near on the baseline there. So that's different. And then, the Boys Town game, when you get, and the same thing with Beersford, we've had this classic here for, I think this is the 3rd year, but when you're playing in the SCSC and it holds 6,000 people, and it's a Saturday late afternoon, and there's other things going on, and it's, the holiday season, it's not going to be a huge crowd. And even if you somehow get 500 to 1,000 in there, when it's a 6,000-seat arena, it seems empty and stuff. And it forces our team to kind of get focused, locked in. You got to bring your own energy. And yet, even last night's game against Boys Town, we're a team, we know it's a long season, and yet you're hoping to get yourselves or in position that you're playing your best basketball at the end of the year, where maybe you can get to a SODAC 16, or even if you're fortunate enough and catch a break or 2, get to a state tournament. And usually those games, SODAC 16 games could be anywhere in the state. A couple years back, we played at the Pentagon against Del Rapid. We played at the Corn Palace. The year we went to the state tournament. So those are usually bigger arenas, and then, with the state tournament in Rapid, it's going to be in a bigger arena as well. So at least if you're able or fortunate enough to get those opportunities to play in those games in the regular season, hopefully they pay some dividends down the road as well.
All right. Well, Coach Drake, thank you so much for taking the time to talk with me today. Really appreciate it, and looking forward to seeing the team in action in the Sanford Coyote Sports Center.
All right. Thanks a lot, Michael.
All right. You have a great day.
Yep. Thanks, Michael.
That was Coach Jay Drake of the Vermillion Tanagers boys basketball team as they prepare to take on the Beersford Watchdogs in the Vermillion Holiday Classic here in the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. We'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM KVTK, Vermillion in Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Interior technicians.
I'm ready for my big role, Jerry.
What do you mean?
You said I'd be in your next 30 commercials.
No. I said Intech has over 30 years of commercial cleaning experience. Like offices, so they can ensure happy visitors and a healthy workforce.
So the shoot's in an office? I can make that work.
Oh my goodness. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermillion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermillion.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, where the Tanagers get ready to take on the Watchdogs of Beersford. Starting for Beersford will be a 6'4" sophomore guard, Tegan Nyhog. 6'3" senior guard, the high-flying, three-point shooting Andrew Atwood. 6'2" sophomore guard, Malachi James. 6'5" senior center, Seth James. And 6'2" junior center, Cooper Nelson. Starting for Vermillion will be Bryson Skogsberg, Connor Rorig, Zone Robinson, Carter Hansen, and Trey Hansen. Well, we're getting ready for some great basketball here this afternoon. And I'm assuming they've already done the national anthem, so we'll probably not be doing that now. But we'll discuss these teams as we get going. But Beersford off to a disappointing 0-3 start. But I know Aiden Ham, one of their leading players, or at least one of the leaders that they planned on coming into the season, has a hand injury. And so he has not been available, and he would be good probably for 12 to 15 points a game. Here we go. And Carter Hansen wins the tip, or wins the chump, against Andrew Atwood. Here's Zone Robinson, gets it down to Trey Hansen in the lower right corner. Carter with the backdoor pass to Zone, has it blocked by Malachi James, who gets his own rebound and has it blocked again. I believe Zone felt there was a bit of a foul there, and I can't disagree with him. So Malachi James brings it around to the top of the key, gets it down low to Cooper Nelson. Back out to Andrew Atwood for three, no good. Rebound Tegan Nyhog, and they are going to call it out of bounds off of Nyhog. That will go to Beersford. So here's Carter Hansen over to Trey at the top of the key. Gets it back to Carter. Whoa, bad pass, but Carter is able to wrangle it. Connor Rorig down on the block. Gets it out to Carter Hansen. Wow, almost called a jump ball there, but Zone Robinson turnaround jumper. Oh, no good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. Up and in! Carter Hansen doing what Carter Hansen does. And Zone Robinson with a nice turnaround jumper that just would not fall. And they're going to call that out of bounds off of Vermillion, but Vermillion leads 2-0. We're a minute 17 into this game. Vermillion at 2-1 on the season. Beersford again at 0-3. And again, Beersford without Aiden Ham, so Andrew Atwood shouldering a lot of the offense along with it. Malachi James, that ball is stolen away. Knocked away by Zone Robinson into the hands of Connor Rorig. Zone up and gets it into Bryson Skogsberg. Up and in. Nice assist by Zone Robinson. Bryson Skogsberg with the shot. I think Connor has to get the steal, but Zone Robinson caused it. So again, just some great defense by Vermillion leading to some points on the offensive side. And I did want to mention Jen Ashley has joined us running camera. Here's Malachi James for three, no good. Rebound Bryson Skogsberg. So 6:06 to go. Vermillion leads 4-0. Carter Hansen, nice cross-court pass to Bryson Skogsberg. Out to Trey Hansen, thought about the long three. Out to Bryson. Zone for three. Oh, short, but followed his shot, but Trey Hansen gets the rebound out to Carter. Over to Bryson. Bryson for three. That is good. Bryson Skogsberg with three. Great ball movement by this Tanager team. Malachi James picked up by Rorig into Cooper Nelson, and Cooper Nelson for 2. Malachi James with the assist. Trey Hansen for a long 3 off the back iron. Oh, glad they didn't call Bryson for anything on grabbing the net there. All right. Oh, can't believe they didn't call that a travel. Malachi James, jumper from the free throw line, no good. And rebound to Seth James. Seth James with 2, makes it 7-4. Here's Carter Hansen on the right-hand side. Cross-court pass to Skogsberg. Skogsberg with the three-pointer, and that is good. Bryson Skogsberg, the leading scorer of the last 2 games for this Tanager team. He has 6 points already, 6 out of 10. Here's Tegan Nyhog. Nyhog gets it over to Atwood at the top of the key. Over to Malachi James on the left-hand side, picked up by Rorig, drives in, turns around in the paint, no good. Rebound, Zone Robinson. That is Zone's 3rd rebound of the game. Here's Trey Hansen, goes up, kicks it out to Rorig. Rorig for 3, no good. That will be off of Atwood? No, Nyhog. That'll be off of Nyhog. Vermillion will inbound the ball about halfway through this first quarter. Vermillion leads 10-4. Trey Hansen to inbound the ball. Gets it into zone. Who gets it in Trey? In the paint, short jumper, assist, Zone Robinson. Shot by Trey Hansen. Trey's first points of the game. Here's Cooper Nelson. Gets the ball over to Nyhog, picked up by Carter Hansen. Seth James backs Rorig down, over to Atwood. Jumper, no good. Rebound, Skogsberg. Are they going to push it up? Do they have the numbers? Get it to Rorig. Rorig up with the right hand, no good. But he was fouled on the shot. Oh, man, great game by this Vermillion Tanager team, 12-4. Nyhog with his first personal. And again, Jan Ashley running camera, Tristan Nelson running computer. We've got a full squad here. We're glad you're joining us on Vermillion Streaming and ESPN Radio. First free throw by Connor Rorig is good. Second free throw up. And, just out. But Trey Hansen with the rebound. Shoots the 3. No good. Oh, wow. Trey Hansen with some good moves there, though. And that is a 3 for Nyhog. Makes the score 13-7. Carter Hansen for 3. Oh, in and out. Rebound, Andrew Atwood. Atwood thought about the 3, drives in, short little jumper, and that is good. And just like that, it's 13-9. So Bryson Skogsberg. Skogsberg with another 3, giving him 11 points on the day already. Is that 11 points already? Yeah, holy moly. Landon Cerny checks in. Ashton Oberle checks in for Beersford. Landon Cerny checks in for Beersford. Or for Vermillion. They should have called that an over and back. He had possession of it and then went across the line, but they did not call it. So here's Malachi James with Vermillion leading 16-9. Here's Nyhog, over to Oberle. Oberle, over to Atwood. Oberle for 3. Wow, that was good. Makes the score 16-12. Trey Hansen brings the ball up, gets it over to Bryson Skogsberg. Bryson drives in, puts it up with the right hand, no good. Rebound to Malachi James. James pushes it up, and that is out of bounds off of Oberle. That'll go to Vermillion. So Trey Hansen bringing the ball up. Gets it out, and Carter almost has it stolen away, and it is taken away by Cooper. Nelson stolen back by Landon Cerny. And Atwood ends up with the ball. And Trey Hansen goes up and under, and in for Trey Hansen with the steal and the scoop and the score. That was Malachi James. Here's Trey Hansen, makes the score 18-14. And Beersford brings the ball up. James over to Oberle. Should have been called for a travel there. Gets it into James. James with the short hook. No good. Out of bounds. Off of Skogsberg. That'll maintain with Beersford. Here's an outlet pass. Skogsberg knocks it away. He will drive in, up with the left hand, up and in for Bryson Skogsberg. 13 points for Skogsberg, 20-14. Vermillion leads with 40 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Oberle loses the ball, out of bounds. That'll go to Vermillion. Shot clock is off. 34.4 seconds. So Trey Hansen brings the ball up. Vermillion probably playing for the last shot. No guarantee. I mean, if you get something good, you might as well go for it. But they'll keep it up top as Caden Anderson goes back and forth, joined by Malachi James. It's a kind of a 1-2-2 zone. Here's Carter Hansen, back to Trey. 10 seconds. Trey goes into the lane, up with the right hand, no good. Rebound Carter, and he stepped out of bounds. So the ball will go back to Beersford with 3.7 seconds left. Vermillion leads 20-14. Beersford has to go to the length of the court. We'll see. And Malachi James, long half-court shot, going to be just a couple feet short. And that's the way it'll end. After one quarter, Vermillion 20, Beersford 14. We'll be back after these two 30-second timeouts. Brought to you by Murph's Appliance on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
The wait when your furnace and AC needs repair by joining Larry's Heating and Cooling, Comfort Care, and Elite Care Club. Larry's Comfort Care Club features seasonal maintenance discounts on service and no overtime charges. Larry's Elite Club includes seasonal maintenance, free parts, free labor, free service calls, and both mean you are in front of the line for service. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling and sign up for the Comfort Care or Elite Care Club. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion.
You are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills. We'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, where after one quarter, Vermillion leads Beersford 20-14. In that first quarter, Bryson Skogsberg had 13, Trey Hansen with 4, Carter Hansen with 2, Connor Rorig with 1. Now, Zone Robinson did not have any points, but he had 3 rebounds, 2 assists, and I had him down for a steal as well. Just a great all-around defensive effort contributing for Zone. His shots were close, just not quite dropping. So, Beersford starts with possession. And, Trey Hansen rolled over onto his left leg. We'll see Well, he's still at an age where he's limber and nimble. That would have killed me, I think. He's limping just a little bit, though. That's going to be something we want to keep an eye on. So right now, out there for Vermillion. Oh, he really is limping. Trey Hansen, Carter Hansen, Bryson Skogsberg, Connor Rorig, and Zone Robinson. Bryson gets it over to Carter at the top of the key. Carter down to Zone on the elbow. Zone, short jumper, turnaround. No good. Rebound to Tegan Nyhog. 20-14. We're 30 seconds into the second quarter. Atwood picked up by Carter Hansen. Gets the ball to Malachi James. Atwood looks to drive in. Short jumper. No good. Rebound. Trey Hansen. Looks like that leg might be just fine. Here's Zone up to Trey. Trey back to Zone. Zone thought about the three. Gets it over to Carter. Carter. Jumper. No good. Rebound to Seth James. Here's Tegan Nyhog, has the ball, loses it, and that's going to be a jump ball. What? They're calling a foul on Trey Hansen. I thought it should have been a jump ball, but that'll be Hansen's first foul. Also, that's the first team foul. So here's Malachi James, guarded by Zone Robinson. Atwood, guarded by Hansen. Zone Robinson with the steal. Malachi James, nice spin move by... Oh! No! Bad ref. They called a travel on Zone Robinson, and that definitely was not a travel. Here's a full court press by Vermillion. Sorry about that. Here's Oberle over to Atwood. Atwood into the lane. Guarded by Skogsberg. Now Oberle. Guarded by Hansen. Zone Robinson knocks it out of bounds. Vermillion thought it was off of Malachi James, but the referees disagreed. 20-14. No score as of yet in this quarter. We are almost 2 minutes in. Oh, Atwood. Oh, they're not calling an over and back. Bench warning on the Vermillion bench, and I have no argument with that. Coach Jay Drake should be furious with some of these calls in the last minute and a half. Here's Atwood. With 6 seconds to go on the shot clock, James picked up over to Atwood, out of bounds, off of Atwood. Back to Vermillion. 6:05 to go here in the second quarter. Carter Hansen will inbound. And Coach Drake arguing his case to the official. He's doing it calmly. But Trey Hansen brings the ball up. Gets it over to Zone Robinson. Zone drives in. Kicks it out to Bryson Skogsberg. Bryson drives in. Up, and he is fouled on the shot. He will be shooting two. And that call is on Cooper Nelson. It's his first personal, second team of the quarter. So Skogsberg at the line to shoot two. First free throw up and good. So 14 points on the night for Bryson Skogsberg. Just a reminder, Tanager Girls take on the Cofton Lady Warriors after this. Second free throw up and good for Bryson Skogsberg. That's 15 points on the night. 22-14. Vermillion leads Beersford. Here's Nyhog with the ball, guarded by Carter Hansen. Over to Malachi James. James gets it over to Oberle. Oberle for three. No good. In and out. Rebound. Bryson Skogsberg. Skogsberg gets it ahead to Rorig. Over to Zone. Zone for three. Drop. No. Rebound to Oberle. They get it ahead to James. James is fouled by Carter Hansen. So makes the score 22-16. Malachi James will go to the line to shoot the and one. And that free throw is in. All right. Officials whistle. Oh, a replacement. Oberle comes out, so now it's Atwood, James, Nelson, Nyhog, and Seth James out there for Beersford. Short jumper by Carter Nelson, no good. Rebound, Seth James. Beersford now only down 5. Atwood brings it up top, guarded by Trey Hansen. Over to Nyhog. Nyhog to Malachi James. Seth James for 3. No good. Rebound, Trey Hansen. If you're Coach Drake, you just want Vermillion to kind of get their feet under them this quarter. Things have gotten a little squirrely here. Connor Rorig on the right-hand side. Gets it down to Carter Hansen. Hansen gets it down to Robinson under the basket. And Zone has it blocked. Feels like that would have been a call to foul if Vermillion had done it, but that's okay. Malachi James gets it across midcourt. Malachi, and no travel called? Yes, they did call it travel. Thank you. Because if zone was, that was. All right, 22-17, 4:25 to go in the second quarter. Vermillion leads Beersford 22-17. Trey Hansen to inbound to Bryson Skogsberg. And Skogsberg in the paint, goes up, and he is fouled by, I believe, Tegan Nyhog as will get the call. So Tegan Nyhog with 2. So Skogsberg goes to the line. He's 2 for 2 from the line with 15 points. That one's off the back iron, 2 for 3. Vermillion's up 22-17 with 4:13 to go here in the second quarter. Second free throw is good. 3 for 4 on the night from the line for Bryson, 16 points. 23-17, Vermillion leads. Cole Tweeton knocked the ball away. There's a block by Tweeton. They get it down to Seth James. James gets trapped underneath. Nyhog for 3, no good. Rebound, Skogsberg. Kind of like Goldberg. Remember Goldberg? Cole Tweeton with the rebound. Gets it over to Zone Robinson. Skogsberg for 3, no good. Tweeton with another rebound. And they're going to call a foul. Cole Tweeton making his presence known. That is 3 rebounds and a block for Tweeton since he came into the game. Joseph Sharp comes in for Cooper Nelson for Beersford. So on the court for Vermillion, Bryson Skogsberg, Zone Robinson, Carter Hansen, Trey Hansen, and Cole Tweeton. Tweeton in the paint. Cooper Nelson. No, Joseph Sharp down there. So Tweeton will go to the line to shoot 2. With Vermillion leading 23-17. 3:34 to go. First free throw for Tweeton is up, and no good. Second free throw, up, and good. Tweeton is on the board. Suppose we should be tweeting about it. Okay, not as funny as I thought. I think it should be 24-17 now, unless they wiped that off. But here's Beersford. Ashton Oberle with Andrew Atwood. Yes, 24-17. All right, I didn't think I missed anything. Atwood on the right-hand side with the 3. No good. Trey Hansen unable to come up with the rebound. Here's Oberle for 3. No good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. And that's going to be a foul on Nyhog. That'll be his third. That's his third personal. So Carter Hansen will go to line to shoot two as they are now in the bonus. First free throw is no good. Malachi James comes in for Nyhog. So it's Atwood and Malachi James, Seth James, Joseph Sharp, and Ashton Oberle. Second free throw for Carter is good. He now has 3 points on the night. Atwood gets the ball across the line. And Carter Hansen with the steal. Gets it to Zone Robinson. Robinson with trail to Trey Hansen, and good. That is teamwork. We got a steal. We got an assist. And we got a score. Timeout called by Beersford. We'll be back in 30 seconds on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer. Murph's Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. Beersford calls a timeout. And Vermillion leads 27-17 with 2:51 to go here in the second quarter. Just a great all-around game from so many players. Bryson Skogsberg scoring. Zone Robinson, unfortunately, has not scored yet, but doing everything but. Carter Hansen doing a little bit of everything. Trey Hansen doing a little bit of everything. Connor Rorig contributing out there. And Cole Tweeton making his presence known. So here's Beersford with the ball. As Seth James will bring the ball up. And that ball's knocked away by Skogsberg into the hands of Trey Hansen. Zone Robinson goes up, unable to connect. And no foul call, but Zone Robinson with the steal. And he is fouled. He will go to the line to shoot two. That's Joseph Sharp's second personal. Zone looking to get on the board here. He'll have two free throws with 2:36 to go in the second quarter. Vermillion leads by 10, 27-17. First free throw for Zone, up and off the back iron. Cooper Nelson comes in for Joseph Sharp. The second free throw for Zone is up, and this one is good. Zone is on the board. Good, because he's done everything else for this team today. Here's Seth James. James gets it down to Malachi James. James drives in, up, and he's going to be fouled by Cole Tweeton. And Cole just needs to learn that he doesn't need to bring his arms down. Stand straight up. He's bigger than most players out there. Malachi would have had to go around him. So James with two free throws. First free throw up and no good. Score remains 28-17 with 2:25 to go. Possession arrow in the favor of Vermillion. Second free throw for James is up and good. That gives him 6 points on the evening. So 28-18, 2:20 to go. Here's Cole Tweeton. Over to Trey. Trey over to Bryson. Bryson for three, and that is good. Bryson is what you would say feeling it tonight. 31-18. It's 19 points for Bryson. James on the block. Cole Tweeton. See, Cole, that's what you do. Cole stood straight up, and Malachi had to go around him. Oh, ball is stolen away by Cooper Nelson. James down low. Then Tweeton again with a block. Tweeten using that big body of his to cause some havoc. Malachi James doesn't know what to do when he's down there. 31-18, minute 47 to go in the second quarter. Beersford inbound the ball. They get it to Malachi James. James gets it out to Atwood. Atwood fakes the three. Dishes it off to Oberle. Oberle down to Atwood. Over to James. James up and in. Makes the score 31-20. Trey Hansen. The three-point line gets out to Zone Robinson at the top of the key. Trey Hansen, lower right for three, and that is good. Trey Hansen for three. Trey Hansen with 9 points on the night makes it 34-20 with a minute 11 to go in the second quarter. Andrew Atwood gets it across the half-court line. Malachi James across court to Caden Anderson. Anderson to Oberle, Oberle to Atwood, Atwood to James. James, Malachi for three, and that is good. Malachi James coming to life. That's 11 points, double digits for him. 34-23, 48 seconds to go here in the quarter. Trey Hansen thought about the NBA three. Carter Hansen, cross-court pass to Skogsberg. Skogsberg for three, no good. Rebound, Tweeten. That ball is knocked out of bounds by Beersford, but rebound by Tweeten. That is his fourth rebound in the first half in minimal play. 1 second difference between the game clock and the shot clock. Beersford, Vermillion to inbound the ball. They get it over to Carter Hansen on the other side of the court. He gets it across the half-court line. Trey gets it back to Carter at the top of the key. He's at the S in the SD of the USD logo. So, yeah, about a minute difference. So, Vermillion will have to shoot, but it's only going to leave a couple of seconds maybe for Beersford. So, 10 seconds. Trey Hansen starts the offense, gets it over to Skogsberg. Skogsberg for three! No good. Rebound, Carter Hansen, and was he fouled? Yes, he was. They're going to call it on, they say 55 or 45? I think it has to be 45. Carter Hansen, first free throw, up and good. So Connor Rorig comes in for Cole Tweeten. To a round of applause. People need to recognize the impact he had. Hansen's second free throw is up and good. Carter Hansen with 5 points on the night. 4 seconds to go. Atwood gets it ahead to James. James tries to corral it. And that ball is an errant throw. After the first half, Vermillion 36, Beersford 23. We'll be back with our halftime show brought to you by Carlson's Body Shop after these messages on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion, and Yankton.
Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, your floral and gift store on the corner of 15th and Broadway. We have what you need this holiday season. The freshest flowers and plants, home decor, candles, games, puzzles, socks, a great foodie corner, and of course beautiful jewelry because we love things that sparkle. Be sure to stop by and see all that we have. It will surprise you. Shop local, shop Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, your floral and gift store.
Your crew is craving Pizza Ranch? It's easy to order online at pizzaranch.com. Online ordering makes it fast and easy to order craveable crispy ranch chicken or build your favorite pizza exactly how you like it. And now, for even more convenience, place your favorite order with just one tap. So when you're craving pizza or the country's best chicken, go to PizzaRanch.com and start your order. For craveable food and convenient online ordering, there's so much to love at Pizza Ranch.
For the Perks card from Pump and Pack? Well, guess what? There's an addition, not just a card, it's an app. The Pump and Perks app and the Pump and Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion. Just go to their Facebook page, Pump and Pack, and scan the QR code and you're in. Or go to the store, Pump and Pack, and get the card. Then download the app. Each one does the same thing. Like give you 5 cents off per gallon every day, except for Sunday, it's doubled with the Perks card from Pump and Pack, Vermillion.
Welcome to Runnings in Vermillion. Shop their great lineup of clothes for women, names like Ariat and Carhartt for men, boots and shoes and kids' clothing. Runnings has a large supply of animal food and accessories. Love the outdoors? See the selection of ammo, firearms, and fishing equipment. For everything you need, walk through the doors at Runnings, your home, farm, and outdoor store, Vermillion.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, where at the half, Vermillion leads Beersford 36-23. After one quarter, they led 20-14. In that second quarter, scoring 16, outscoring Beersford 16-9. Leading the way right now, Bryson Skogsberg with 19, followed by Trey Hansen with 9, Carter Hansen with 5, and then 1 point each for Connor Rorig, Zone Robinson, and Cole Tweeton. Especially for Robinson and Tweeton, I don't want the 1 point to sound like they... I don't want that to minimize their contributions. In the minimal amount of time that Tweeton was in there, he had 4 rebounds and 2 blocks to go along with that point. Zone Robinson, with that 1 point, also has 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals, and a block. So contributing in so many ways, leading to points. Maybe not directly. They might not be directly scoring the points, but they are leading 2 points. Bryson Skogsberg, just red hot from 3 points. 3-point land. Now, for Beersford, they are being led by Malachi James, who has 11 points. Then you have Tegan Nyhog with 3, Andrew Atwood with 2, Seth James with 2, Cooper Nelson with 2, and Ashton Oberly with a 3-pointer. So at the half, Vermillion leads 36-23. We'll be back in 1 minute after these messages on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion, Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube. We'll take a look around the state at scores.
Sherco in Vermillion is a full-service service center. Sherco LLC is an industry-leading supplier of tarp systems to the transportation industry and is located in Vermillion, South Dakota. Sherco Vermillion supports their customers in the agricultural, construction, waste, and flatbed market. Become a part of the Sherco team. Go to sure-co.com, about us/careers. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
Visit our sleep experts at the Yankton Slumberland. With over 50 mattresses to choose from, we carry every price, free financing options, and the most trusted brands in the nation like Stearns & Foster, Sealy, and Tempur-Pedic. Snoring or lower back pain tormenting you? Seek relief with an adjustable power base. Fall asleep faster and cooler with our sheets and pillow selection. With a 120-night sleep trial, you can't make a mistake. See us today at the Yankton Slumberland, 2401 Broadway.
Welcome back to your Carlson's Body Shop halftime show, where at half, Vermillion leads Beersford 36-23. Well, let's take a look around the state, or on your Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Vermillion leads 36-23. Bryson Skogsberg leading the way with 19 points. That's your Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard. Let's take a look around the state. Brought to you by the Vermillion Medical Clinic, as there's quite a bit of action going on around the state. We'll start with girls' scores in Class AA. Mitchell defeated Rapid City Central at the Corn Palace 73-68. Huron defeated Rapid City Stevens 50-44. Sioux Falls Jefferson defeated Sioux Falls Lincoln 58-29. Aberdeen Central defeated Sturgis Brown 59-33. In a tight one, Pierre defeated Spearfish 49-46. And O'Gorman defeated Sioux City West out of Iowa 70-53. Class A girls, Todd County defeats Pine Ridge 66-37. Rapid City Christian defeats Lakota Tech 49-25. Teoshpe Topa defeats Cheyenne Eagle Butte 51-44. Duel over Iroquois Lake Preston 54-51. Lower Brule over Dupree. Sundance over Lead Deadwood. Hamlin over Esteline Hendricks. Redfield defeats Aberdeen Christian. Webster area defeats Ipswich. Wabash Summit over Leola Frederick area. Crow Creek over Omaha Nation out of Nebraska. Elkton Lake Benton over Chester area in overtime 61-52. DeSmet over Baltic 67-32. Belfouche is a winner over Newcastle. McLaughlin over Little Wound. St. Francis Indian over Teoshpazina. Coleman Egan over Del Rapids. Dakota Valley over Lamar's out of Iowa. Of course, Centerville over West Central earlier today here, 59-41. Sioux Valley leads Del Rapids St. Mary at the half, 33-16. In action tonight, quite the slate. Vermillion over and Cofton, Arlington and Flandreau, Red Cloud and Wall should be a great one. White River and Custer, Mobridge, Pollock and Harriet Selby area. Hill City and Hot Springs, Madison and Castlewood, Aberdeen, Roncalli and Northwestern. St. Thomas More and Scotts Bluff, Garrettson and Dubrick area. And Bennett County and Lyman. And in Class B, just looking at some area scores with a minute and a half to go before the second half starts. Freeman Academy Marion falls to Ethan 73-13. Andes Central Dakota Christian defeated Scotland 82-14. Again, Andes Central is the home school for Pickstown residents. One graduate is Linda Harvey Schumacher, class of 1969. If you haven't been to the Pickstown Museum, go to the Pickstown Museum. It's a great little place, and when you're in the new area, that's the old post office. That's where my grandmother, Leela Harvey, was the first postmistress in Pickstown. All right. Sioux Valley over Del Rapids St. Mary 33-16 at the half, like we mentioned. And those are all the up-to-date current area scores. Seeing if there's much for boys action. White River over Lakota Tech 62-54. Just checking for area scores or ranked. Andes Central Dakota Christian defeated Scotland 68-42. Ethan leads Freeman Academy Marion 33-20 with 6 minutes to go in the third. And that kind of does it for the area scores. West Sioux, Iowa and Alcester Hudson will be playing later tonight at Alcester Hudson. Sioux Falls Christian girls defeated O'Gorman today, 58-39. And as you hear that buzzer, that does mean we're getting back into action here in the second half as Vermillion leads Beersford 36-23. And possession arrow does favor Vermillion. So Bryson Skogsberg inbounds to Trey Hansen. And we are off. Bryson Skogsberg. Over to Carter. Carter down to Connor Rorig for three. Good! Connor Rorig with 4 points on the night. That makes it 39-23. And Tristan's either cold or excited. I think it's excited because we're up big. And that is out of bounds off of Vermillion. That'll go back to Beersford. So Beersford, the starting lineups are the same as we started the game. Here's Andrew Atwood. Oh, I apologize. No, it's Ashton Oberly, not Tegan Nyhog out there now. Cooper Nelson with the rebound and the putback makes it 39-25. Here's Skogsberg down to Rorig. Rorig for three again. Oh, no good. Rebound, Oberly. Oberly gets it out to Atwood. Atwood pushing it up the court. Decides to wait. Gets it over to Malachi James. Malachi James for three. No good. Rebound, Carter Hansen. That's Hansen's fourth rebound to go with 5 points. Here's Trey Hansen at the top of the key. Back to Carter. Carter drives in. Short little jumper off the glass. No good. Rebound zone. And I think they're calling a foul on Beersford. So there was a foul. That's the first one of the quarter for Beersford. And the inbound pass is stolen. Here's James going deep, gets it over to, wow! Seth James is unable to get it, but Andrew Atwood with the rebound and the putback for 4 points. So here's Trey Hansen, scores now 39-27. And Hansen has the ball stolen away by Atwood, but it's knocked out of bounds by Andrew Atwood. Oh! No, they are going to say it goes to Beersford. Again, not quite sure of the officiating here, but that's okay. 39-27, 6:18 to go here in this third quarter. Malachi James on the left side brings it around to the top of the key, guarded by Zone Robinson. Over to Atwood. Atwood down to Malachi James, and stolen away by Connor Rorig. Again, Connor contributing in multiple ways. That's his second steal of the night. Here's Trey Hansen to Skogsberg. Back to Hansen. Hansen for a long three. In and out. No good. Rebound to Beersford, and that is a carry by Beersford. That's a turnover. That's on Ashton Oberly. And Vermillion is going to call a timeout. That's a 30-second timeout, so we'll just keep it right here. So we're 2 minutes and 9 seconds into this third quarter. Vermillion has scored 3 points. Beersford has scored 4. Vermillion leads 39-27. Again, the leading scorer for Vermillion is Bryson Skogsberg with 19. Trey Hansen, has 9. Carter Hansen has 5. My stats have 4 rebounds each for Bryson Skogsberg, Zone Robinson, Carter Hansen, Trey Hansen, and Cole Tweeton. So just a great rebounding effort so far for Vermillion. So far in the third quarter, been out-rebounded a little bit, though. Skogsberg inbounds to Trey Hansen. Over to Connor Rorig. Rorig down to Carter. Carter, short jumper, no good. Rebound Zone Robinson. Kicks it back out to Carter. Carter gets it down to Zone. Zone in the paint, has it pulled away, and they are going to call a foul on the floor. So that's on Cooper Nelson. That's his third personal. Second team foul. Inbound to Zone. Zone gets it down on the block to Trey Hansen. The ball is off of Beersford, so Vermillion will inbound. Joseph Sharp, number 44, comes in for Cooper Nelson. So out there, it's Seth James, Joseph Sharp, Malachi James, Andrew Atwood, and Ashton Oberly. We haven't seen Nyhog. I don't know if he's injured, but Zone Robinson in the paint. Turnaround. Jumper. Up. No good. Joseph Sharp with the rebound. That ball is stolen away by Carter Hansen. Up ahead to Trey Hansen, and that puts Trey Hansen in double digits. 41-27 now. That ball is stolen away again by Carter Hansen. Into the hands of Zone Robinson. Robinson goes up, and he is fouled by Andrew Atwood. It's 2 consecutive possessions with a steal for Carter Hansen. That's Atwood's first personal. Zone Robinson going to the line to shoot 2. First free throw rims out. Here's his second free throw. That is up, and that is good. So 2 points on the night for Zone Robinson. Here's Atwood. Gets it ahead to Malachi James. James gets it across court to Oberle. Oberle gets it over to Seth James. Seth drives in. Could have called a travel there, but gets it out to Malachi James, and that is good for 3. That gives James 14 points. Timeout, Beersford. That's a full timeout, so we'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion in Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Get the finest wood in the neighborhood, down at the lumberyard, down at the lumberyard.
But it's not just wood at the lumberyard. With a wide variety of quality building materials, the folks at the lumberyard can help you with all of your project needs. Whether it be paint, siding, cabinets, windows, or of course lumber, the lumberyard is ready to help. The best wood in the neighborhood at the lumberyard, 1000 West Cherry Street in Vermillion.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, where with 4:34 to go in the third quarter, Vermillion leads Beersford 42-30. It's been back and forth so far this quarter. Vermillion has scored 6 and Beersford has scored 7. We have yet to see Tegan Nyhog. I don't know, he started the game, but he has not been in this quarter. Right now for Beersford, it's Atwood, James, Sharp, and Oberle. For Vermillion, it's Rorig, Hansen, Robinson, and Skogsberg. Here's Trey Hansen. Gets it down to Carter Hansen at the elbow. Gets it out to Zone. Zone for 3. That's short, but rebound Rorig up and good. Connor Rorig. Heard his interview in the pregame show. If you didn't, you should have. Listen to At the Mic on Monday. We will replay that. So 44-30. Here's Oberle for 3. No good. Rebound to Malachi James. Atwood for 3. That is good. Andrew Atwood for 3. Finally, he's hit 7 points. He holds the record for Beersford for 3-pointers. Vermillion now up only 11. Carter Hansen picks up his dribble, gets it over to Trey. Trey drives in, goes up with the right hand, and he's going to be fouled by Sharp, I believe. That is Sharp's third personal, 4th team. Hansen will go to the line to shoot 2 because he was in the act of shooting. Hansen with 12 points now with that free throw. Cole Tweeten comes in for Connor Rorig. Tweeten, in limited action in the first quarter, had 1 point, 4 rebounds, 2 blocks, and some great all-around defense. Trey Hansen's second free throw is up and good. That gives him 13 points on the night. Here's Seth James with the ball. Gets it into the hands of Atwood. Gets it down to Malachi James. James picked up by Carter Hansen. Over to Caden Anderson, who traveled with it. Back to Vermillion. Vermillion now back to that 13-point lead that they held when they came out of half. 3:27 to go here in the third quarter. Trey Hansen drives in, kicks it out to Carter. Carter down to Trey. Trey fake, pop, no good. Tweeten kicking it around. Kind of gets his head beaten in. There's Trey Hansen with the steal, up and in! Trey Hansen with 15 points. That was his third steal. And Trey gets it into the hands of Carter Hansen. Hansen up with the left hand, and good. That's 7 points for Carter Hansen. Technically his steal because his ball ends up in his hands. Beersford will call timeout with 2:45 to go. 50-33, Vermillion leads. Like the AARP said, life is better after 50. That's a full timeout. We'll take a timeout as well on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube. Vermillion.
You ready to start a career with an exciting team? Thermobond is looking to add to our team of experts. We offer competitive wages, a positive work environment, and on-the-job training. Thermobond is headquartered in Elk Point, South Dakota, and for over 30 years we've been providing lightweight and precast solutions for multiple industries nationwide. Check us out and see if you'd like to start a new career with us today.
Todd's Electric, your full-service electrical contracting company. Todd's Electric services residential, commercial, agricultural, and industrial customers. From the simplest service call to the most complex design build project, Todd's Electric has the expertise to do it right. Call Todd's Electric for all your electrical needs. Todd's Electric, helping you control all things electric. Except for lightning. Todd's Electric. Go Tanagers.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center with 2:45 to go in the third quarter. Vermillion 50, Beersford 33. Alongside Jen Ashley and Tristan Nelson, I am Michael Schumacher here on ESPN Radio. Again, as I mentioned, interviewed Trey Hansen and Connor Rorig beforehand. Those interviews will be played on At the Mic on Monday. Boy, they blew that whistle early. Seth James was driving in. I think they're calling that on Tweeton. Nope. They called it on Cerny. So Seth James will go to the line. So right now, for Vermillion, it's Bryson Skogsberg, Landon Cerny, Trey Hansen, Carter Hansen, and Cole Tweeton. Seth James' first free throw is up, and it is no good. Vermillion still up 17 with 2:37 to go. Seth James' second free throw is on its way, and no good. Rebound, Tweeton. Bryson Skogsberg for a long three. Good! Bryson is feeling it. That's 22 for him. Stolen away by Trey Hansen. Misses the shot, though. No foul called. Doesn't mean there wasn't a foul, but Malachi James at the top of the key, guarded by Carter Hansen. Joseph Sharple. Here's picked up. That was knocked away by Carter Hansen, but into the hands of Sharp. Malachi James, guarded by Carter again. Andrew Atwood, guarded by Skogsberg. No, guarded by Cerny. Sorry, they both have that close-cropped haircut. And here's Oberle up with the shot. No good. Rebound, Bryson Skogsberg, and he was fouled. And that is the fifth foul of the quarter. He should be shooting two. So Vermillion leads by 20. So that was the fifth team foul for Beersford. On the court right now for Beersford, you have Seth James, Malachi James, Andrew Atwood, Joseph Sharp, and Ashton Oberle. First shot for Skogsberg is good. Checking in, Caden Anderson for Ashton Oberle, Cooper Nelson for Joseph Sharp. So Skogsberg, that gives him 24 points on the night. Zone Robinson comes in for Bryson. So here's Atwood, guarded by Zone Robinson. Gets a long court pass to Malachi James. Across court to Caden Anderson, in and out of his hands. That'll go over to Trey Hansen gets the ball across midcourt, guarded by Atwood. Zone Robinson drives in, kicks it out to Skogsberg. Trey Hansen goes up, no good. Tweeton, had it in his hands, and that is out of bounds off of Tweeton. Cooper Nelson was there for the rebound for Beersford. All right, Nelson gets it into Atwood. 1:13 to go here in the third quarter. Vermillion leads by 22. Caden Anderson for three, no good. Rebound, Tweeton again. Has the ball taken away by Malachi James, up and good, and Malachi James was fouled. So Connor Rorig getting set to check back in. Malachi James will go to the line. That's Tweeton's second personal, second team. Shooting the N1 will be Malachi James. He has 16 of the 35 points for Beersford. Now make it 17. So Trey Hansen gets it out to Connor Rorig. Connor gets it over back to Trey, back to Connor. Connor shoots the three, no good. Rebound, Cerny. Cerny out to Carter. Carter drives in. Gets it out to Connor. And they call a travel on Connor, which, interesting, but okay. Didn't think he did, but 42.8 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Vermillion 55. Beersford 36. Cooper Nelson to inbound. Gets it in to Caden Anderson. Caden Anderson guarded by Trey Hansen. Gets it over to Malachi James. Malachi. And they're calling a foul on zone. That's zone's first personal, team's third. 32.6 seconds to go. Shot clock is off. Atwood is a push-off, no call. Gets over to Malachi James. Malachi for a long three, no good. Rebound, Cerny. They're going to call a jump ball. Oh, no, one of the officials is calling a foul on 32. So Seth James, that's a foul. That's his second personal. So it's 19.6 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Cerny to the line to shoot two. First one is up and in. So every Tanager that has played has scored. Vermillion is up 20 points, 19.6 seconds to go. Second one up and in, 2 points for Cerny. Cooper Nelson inbounds the ball to Atwood. Atwood brings the ball up along the right-hand side, gets it down to Caden Anderson, back to Atwood. Atwood guarded by Carter Hansen. Carter Nelson's a Husker football player. They get it down to Seth James for an easy bucket. Trey Hansen with the long shot, no good. So, after three, Vermillion 57, Beersford 38. We'll be back in 1 minute on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion Yankton, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
Last week, a guy walked into the UPS store in Vermillion. He did not notice the copiers, the printers, the mailboxes, the banners, the posters, not even the business and shipping supplies. It was like he had blinders on. Hi, this is Jay with the UPS store in Vermillion. Many people don't see everything we have to offer when they stop by the UPS store to ship their packages. They miss all the things we have, like printing, designing. We even offer notary services here at the UPS store, located on Cherry Street in Vermillion.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, where after 3 quarters, Vermillion 57, Beersford 38. Just a great all-around game for Vermillion. Leading scorer for Vermillion is Bryson Skogsberg with 24 right now. Cooper Nelson inbounds the ball to Ashton Oberle. Out there for Beersford, it's Oberle, Nyhog, Malachi James, Seth James, and Cooper Nelson. There's a 3-point attempt for Nyhog, no good. Rebound, ball is out of bounds off of Trey Hansen. Again, my name is Michael Schumacher alongside Jen Ashley and Tristan Nelson, bringing you Vermillion Tanager basketball from the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. Ashton Oberle gets the ball into Malachi James. That shot is no good. Rebound, Trey Hansen. Trey over to Connor Rorig. Back to Trey. Trey drives in. Gets it over to Connor. Connor for 3. No good. That ball lands in the hands of Oberle into Malachi James. James looks to drive in. Up and no good. Rebound, Connor Rorig. Pushing it up. Gets it over to Zone Robinson. Zone back to Rorig. Rorig drives in. Up with the right hand and good. Connor Rorig now has 8 points. 59-38. Andrew Atwood to check back in as that ball is was stolen away by Carter Hansen. Then he stepped on the foul line or out of bounds line. This is the best game I've seen Vermillion play all season. Here's Atwood at the top of the key, guarded by Carter Hansen. Atwood over to Nyhog. Nyhog guarded by Trey Hansen. Back to Andrew Atwood. Down low to Nelson. Gets it into Seth James. Up and no good. Rebound Malachi James. Up and in. Malachi James has been everything. He has 19 points on the evening for Beersford. Here's Carter Hansen for 3. Good! That gives Carter Hansen 10 points. And timeout Beersford with 6:23 to go. We're just going to... Nope, timeout Vermillion. We're just going to keep it right here with the score, 62-40. Leading the way for Vermillion, Bryson Skogsberg has hit 5 threes for a total of 24 points. Trey Hansen has 15 on the night. Carter Hansen has 10. Connor Rorig has 9 for 8 on the night. Zone Robinson has 2. Landon Cerny has 2. Cole Tweeton has 1. Well, we are back in from the timeout. Again, 6:23 to go. Vermillion up 62-40. Here's Nyhog. Nyhog over to Oberle. Oberle guarded by Rorig. Gets it over to Atwood. Atwood to Malachi James. Back to the top of the key. Drives in. And he is going to be fouled by Zone Robinson, I believe. Oh, nope. Connor Rorig is called with the foul. That's his first team foul of the quarter. 6:07 to go here in the fourth. Vermillion with a 22-point lead. Atwood gets the ball into Malachi James. James over to Oberle, or Nyhog. Nyhog for 3. That rolls in. That gives Tegan Nyhog 6 points on the night. 5:56 to go. Trey Hansen brings the ball up. Gets it over to Skogsberg. Connor Rorig for 3! Rorig in double figures with 11. That's 4 Tanagers in double figures. Atwood down low to Malachi James. Has that blocked by Trey Hansen. Rebound by Bryson Skogsberg. And Carter Hansen with another 2 points. Makes it 67-43, 24-point lead for Vermillion. There's Oberle, down low to Malachi James. James gets it up to Seth James. Out to Andrew Atwood. Atwood with the ball, guarded by Carter Hansen. And Nyhog has that blocked by Zone. No foul called, so Seth James with the rebound and the putback. Cole Tweeten checks in for Bryson Skogsberg. Beersford to inbound the ball here. Malachi James from the free throw line hits that. All of a sudden it's 67-47, 4:42 to go. Carter Hansen over to Trey. Trey back to Carter. Carter thought about the three. Drives in, floats it. Just short. Rebound, Tweeten up and in. Tweeten with 7 rebounds. Here's Oberle, guarded by Rorig. That pass flies out of bounds. 69-47, Vermillion leads Beersford with 4:19 to go. Carter Hansen to inbound the ball. Gives it off to Trey. Here's back to Carter. Picks up his dribble, gets it out to Trey. Over to Connor. Connor gets it off to Zone. Out to Carter. Carter to Trey. Trey for 3. No good. That ball is off of Nyhog. And Tweeten in the paint, gets it down to Trey Hansen. Hansen goes up and in. So an assist for Cole Tweeten. Trey Hansen with another basket. Leads back to 24. Here's Andrew Atwood. Gets it over to Nyhog. Nyhog for 3, and that is good. That gives Nyhog 9 on the night. 71-50. Vermillion leads. Carter Hansen back to Trey at the top. Down to Zones. Short little jumper, just short. Rebound into the hands of Carter Hansen. Over to Rorig. Zone guarded by Malachi James. Into the hands of Carter Hansen. Carter gets it over to Tweeten. Tweeten for a short jumper. No good. Too strong. Rebound by Nyhog. Gets it ahead to Seth James. No good. That is out of bounds. Turnover to Vermillion. So likely Vermillion's going to win. Up 21 with 3 minutes to go. It would take a devastating meltdown to lose this lead. But I think the best game I've seen Vermillion play this year. Zone in the paint. Up with the left hand. No good. Rebound by Rorig. Caused by Tweeten. And here's Carter Hansen. Gets it over to Rorig. Rorig drives in, goes up, floater, just short. That's out of bounds off of Beersford. So I'll tell you, Tweeten, I have him down for 7 rebounds, but I have him down for at least 3 or 4 others that he's just batted out of there into the hands of a Tanager. Here's Zone Robinson. Up and no good. Just a struggle today for Zone from the field. Everything else he's been able to contribute. Here's Malachi James. Has the ball stolen away by Carter Hansen. So Connor Rorig to inbound. On the floor for Beersford, you have Nyhog, Oberle, Atwood, Seth James, and Malachi James. Here's Trey Hansen. Gets out to Connor Rorig, over to Cole Tweeten. Cole Tweeten from the outside, good! Cole Tweeten feeling it like that's nobody's business. That gives him 5 points tonight, 73-50. 2 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Atwood Guarded by Carter Hansen. Long three, no good. Rebound, Trey Hansen. And Trey is fouled by Andrew Atwood. That'll be Atwood's second personal. So timeout is taken by Vermillion to bring in some fresh players. So for Vermillion, we have number 35, Carson Priester. We have number 32, I think 32, Landon Smith. Number 10, Cade Roovers. Number 44, Wyatt Morse. And number 14, Hunter Morse. Here's Oberle. No good. Rebound, Carson Priester. Landon Smith. Gets it out to Priester. Priester over to Roovers. Roovers. Gets in, drives in, and that is Hunter Morse. Over to Roovers. Roovers for three. And that is good. Hunter Roovers. Cade Roovers, sorry. With three. Makes it 76-50 with 53 seconds to go. Here's Oberle. Over to Caden Anderson. Anderson across to Nyhog. Nyhog for three, and that is good. That gives Nyhog 12 on the night. That's the second Beersford player in double figures. For our pregame show, between games, we have interviews with both Coach Maggie Moon of Cofton and Coach John Brooks of Vermillion. 16 and a half seconds to go here in the fourth quarter. Vermillion will go to 3-1 on the season with a 76, well, right now a 76-53 victory, but it'll be a victory over Beersford. Caden Anderson, guarded by Landon Smith. And there's a three-point attempt, no good. Into Anderson, Anderson across to Oberle. Nyhog for three, hits it at the end. He will have 15 points, makes the score 76-56. So we'll be back as we do our First Dakota National Bank postgame show and our First Dakota National Bank pregame show. After this, we'll be back in 1 minute on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
In a situation like this, the first thing you do, of course, is make sure everybody's okay. And then you're thinking, you better call your insurance person. No, just call Justin. At Vermillion Auto Works, you see Justin handles all the insurance claims and gives free quotes. Not everybody does the free quote thing anymore, you know. So call Justin at Vermillion Auto Works. He'll take care of the situation. Carrying WeatherTech, Rough Country, and Tuxedo. Vermillion Auto Works.
Vermillion Medical Clinic has an ongoing mission to provide areas with quality health care and convenient access to medical professionals. Our patients at Vermillion Medical Clinic value our dedicated primary care physicians, compassionate PAs, and consistently scheduled outreach specialty care. If you have health questions, need a screening, or have medical concerns for yourself or family members, call us for an appointment or visit VermillionMedicalClinic.com. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, where the Vermillion Tanagers defeated the Beersford Watchdogs by a score of 76-56. Now we're getting ready as the Cofton Lady Warriors, the top-ranked team in Class C2 in Nebraska, prepare to take on the Vermillion Lady Tanagers, the fourth-ranked team in Class A in South Dakota. I'm Michael Schumacher. Working alongside me today are Jen Ashley and Tristan Nelson. Sorry, I was getting used to saying like Landon Smith out there. Just a quick look at the previous game for Vermillion. Well, actually, let's get into our conversations. We had a chance to sit down with Coach John Brooks earlier this week. And here is that. Oh, no. Sorry, conversation with Coach Maggie Moon of Cofton.
Welcome back to our coaches' conversation. On the line, head coach Maggie Moon. Coach Maggie Moon, you guys are 7 games into your season, and you've won 7 games. How's it feeling so far?
Oh, it's going really well so far. The girls are playing well, and they're just starting off to are getting a really good start to the season so far.
Yeah, and you've faced some good competition. Guardian Angels, Central Catholic is always a tough one. Laurel Concord, it used to be Laurel Concord when I went to school. I know there's extra on there now, and I apologize. Coleridge, Laurel Concord, Coleridge. I apologize. My brain froze there for a second. You're the only loss on their schedule so far. So you've been playing some pretty good competition. How does it feel to be coming across the river now, and you're going to be in this venue, the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, and you're going to be facing the Vermillion Tanagers girls. They're 4th in Class A, so you're kind of keeping up with that, testing yourselves on a night in and night out basis.
Definitely, we like to go out of our area if we have to find some really good competition, and Vermillion is looking really good this year so far. So, I'm excited for the game, and I know the girls are excited for the game, so it's going to be a tough task, but, I think we're up for the challenge.
Well, and it's one, as soon as I saw that it was scheduled, I was excited because I think it's going to be a great matchup. I got the chance to call the girls' games down in Lincoln last year and see you guys in action. I called the Tanager games last year and this year so far, and so I'm getting the best of both worlds. I think it's going to be a great way to close a day of great basketball. Is there ever, when I was growing up, there was always a difference between the way South Dakota played and the way Nebraska played basketball. Do you ever get that sense?
I think the biggest difference that, we run into is the shot clock. But it's really, we like to play so high tempo that the shot clock typically doesn't bug us too much because, we're shooting shots early in the possession if we are wide open. We don't like to take a lot of time. We like to get up and down. So that's probably one of the biggest things, especially when we go up to play some South Dakota teams. Typically that shot clock is in play, but, it's great to see great competition. Vermillion's still local for us, but we don't get to play them very often. We don't get to see them play, and they don't really play many teams that we get to play. So it's just exciting to be able to stay close to home, but still see really good teams and, some really good talent on the other team as well.
Well, it is. It's great to see the quality of basketball we have in this area. Now, how many players do you usually like to play? How deep is your rotation so far this season?
We have 11 girls on varsity, and kind of depending on who we're playing and the personnel on the other team, we'll play anywhere from 8 to 9 kids, just kind of depending on, foul trouble and, what the other team has as far as height and kind of their versatility as far as just players in general. But I would say probably close to that 9 number is pretty comfortable for us.
Okay. And who are some of the leaders of your team, whether it's statistically or even just emotionally out there on the court?
Yeah, we have 2 starting seniors, Caitlin Gunther and Ellie Tramp, that really lead us emotionally and point-wise as well. They're offensive threats for sure. I would say that, we really we really take a lot of pride in having defensive leaders, and I think that's more of like the emotional, the communicating type of leader. And our starting five do a really good job with that. We have 3 starting juniors and then 2 starting seniors, and they're all the same starters from last year, so they've really grown into their role. And, we just have a lot of players coming off the bench as well that are just really embracing their role and playing really well so far this year. So the 2 starting seniors probably are going to be our most emotional leaders, but it's just an overall really good team.
Well, and you mentioned returning all 5 starters. You actually returned quite a bit of your varsity lineup from last year. How much of a comfort is that for a coach to know that you're not having to start over too much from scratch, that you have a lot of what you built into last year coming into this year?
Yeah, that is a really nice feeling. It's, kind of starts with this last summer, and just realizing how much they grew last season and going into this last summer. It was really fun to see just how much they wanted to continue to grow. They didn't see it there. They were,
like I said, I think Cofton's going to win. I hate to
continue to get better, and that's just really, really good to see as a head coach and just a coach in general. I think to make sure that, or to see that those girls still have that desire to get better and to go win games, and to win, not just to win games, but to win games with very little doubt of, this game isn't going to be close, And obviously when we see better teams, like you said before, when we see GAC and we see teams like Vermillion, we know we're not going to go in and win probably by a large margin, but we want to make sure we play really, really well and kind of try to control the game as much as possible. And whatever the outcome, then, we'll be okay with that as long as we are playing our best game.
All right. Now, when it comes to a team like Vermillion, they've only had a chance to play 3 games this season. What do you see from what you have seen of them? What are your takeaways as far as challenges and opportunities for you guys?
Yeah, the film that I've watched so far, they're a really fun team to watch. They get up and down, they shoot the ball a lot, quick in the shot clock, and they got a couple of really good players there that if you let them get comfortable early, they can really take over a game. So, something that we're going to try to do is just really try to control the tempo defensively as far as, trying to control those players that they do have that like to get to the hoop or can, shoot the 3 ball. And, we're just going to go in. We're going to try to kind of pick up the pressure a little bit, try to make them feel a little bit more uncomfortable. Obviously, they're going to score and they're going to do some really good things because they are great players, but hopefully we can control them and kind of contain how many good plays that they get. But, yeah, it's been a lot of fun just watching a little bit of film on them, and they're a really good team.
Well, and that they are. And I think this is going to be a great way to close out the day of basketball at the Vermillion Holiday Classic. Well, Coach, I want to thank you so much for taking the time to talk with me today. Really appreciate it. And I look forward to seeing Cofton in action in person.
No, you bet. Thanks for having me.
That was Coach Maggie Moon of the Cofton Lady Warriors here on our pregame show as we get ready to bring you the Cofton Lady Warriors and the Vermillion Lady Tanagers on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion, Yankton. And on Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
If you're looking for the perfect fit, Vermillion Vision Care Associates fits like the right pair of glasses. Vision Care Associates has its roots in family eye care, and the doctors are well known for being primary eye care providers. With the ability to treat and diagnose a variety of settings, Vermillion Vision Care Associates is the right fit for you. Plus, they can fit you into a new pair of glasses, sunglasses, or contacts that feel just right. With continuing education, see the best doctors at Vermillion Vision Care Associates.
Federal Credit Union, we believe in giving back to the community community that supports us. That's why our employees make it a priority to volunteer their time and talents to make a difference. Whether it's improving local causes, fighting hunger, or supporting our local zoo, our team is dedicated to making a positive impact in the lives of those around us. We're more than just a financial institution. We're a part of the community, working together to make it a better place for everyone. Your community, your credit union. Voyage Federal Credit Union.
Your invitation to thrive in Yankton, South Dakota. Nestled on the bluffs of the Missouri River, plenty of outdoor adventures are waiting. Whether you work remote or in a traditional office, we have a spot for you. Quality healthcare, diverse manufacturing, progressive school system, Mount Marty University, and so much more. Explore with family and friends. Let's thrive together.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, where the Vermillion Tanagers defeated the Beersford Watchdogs 76-26, and we're getting ready for the Vermillion Tanagers to take on the Cofton Lady Warriors in a huge matchup. And when I say huge, I mean huge. Cofton, the powerhouse from Northeast Nebraska, ranked #1 in Class C2. Vermillion, the powerhouse in South Dakota, ranked #4 in Class A. Let's just take a look at how they got here. Vermillion currently 3-0, defeated Canton 56-27, West Central 55-31, and Ponca 55-31. After tonight's game, they will play on the 19th, which is Tuesday, at home against Tri-Valley. They then are off until the 2nd against T, which is also in Vermillion. Then Parkston on the 5th in Vermillion. Madison on the 9th in Vermillion. Holy moly. A lot of Vermillion games there, which is great. Cofton is 7-0. They have defeated Tri-County Northeast 74-16. They defeated Laurel Hey, I see a Cofton person right there. They defeated Laurel Concord Coleridge 73-18. That's Laurel's only loss on the season. Boone Central 76-33. Boyd County 68-11. Guardian Angels Central Catholic, the top-ranked team in D1. They defeated them 55-45. They defeated Cedar Catholic 58-44. Niobrara Verdigris, who was ranked 7th in Class C2 in the Omaha World Herald, fell to Cofton 56-22. So this is going to be a huge matchup. Again, for Vermillion, they're led by a number of leading scorers. Brooke Jensen, the Augustana commit, averages about 13 points a game. Chandler Cleveland is averaging about 10. Taylor Roover's averaging right around 12 points per game. Brooklyn Voss right around 10 points per game. Janaea's getting about 5-6 points per game. Taylor Barta averaging about 4 or 5 points per game. Also off the bench, Maya Halverson averaging about a point or two per game. Just good quality minutes. They go about 7 deep. They go with their first 5 extensively, and then Taylor Barta comes in, gives some good quality minutes. Maya Halverson comes in as well. For Cofton, quite the team here. They are led in scoring by Caitlin Gunther. Caitlin Gunther is a 6-foot senior, averaging about 10.2 points per game. Sammy Allen is a junior, averaging 11.2 points per game. Ellie Tramp, averaging 10 points per game. And they're getting ready to do starting lineups. Cofton will go 8-9 players deep. Cofton has a great contingent here, and I will try to play it as down the middle as possible. I am the voice of the Tanagers, but I'm a graduate of Cofton, son. You know, it's going to be tough. I'm sorry. So starting for Cofton, number 3, Cassie Allen, averaging 9.8 points per game. Sammy Allen, averaging 11.2 points per game. Then number 5, junior forward Lexi Wiebelhaus, averaging 5.2 points per game. Number 10, Jordan Arns, 6-foot senior. And then Caitlin Gunther, Averaging 10.2 points per game, the 6-foot senior will also be starting. For Vermillion, your starters will be Taylor Roovers, Brooklyn Voss, Janaea Cleveland, Chandler Cleveland, and Brooke Jensen. First off the bench, Taylor Barta. Second off the bench, Maya Halverson. Remember, again, in a story of what could have been or what might have been, Julisse Shaw and Casey Hansen, both all-conference, if not all-state players, fell victim to injury. Knee injuries for both of them. And so they will not be with the team this season. Maybe in March for Julisse, but even that's probably a little optimistic. So we'll see how things go here. But this broadcast brought to you by First Dakota National Bank and our scoreboard. And we'll put our scoreboard up there. That's brought to you by Midwest Ready Mix. And our halftime show, Carlson's Body Shop, and our postgame show, First Dakota Every Time Out, sponsored by Murph's Appliance. All right, so we're getting ready to start here. This will be a great game. We hope you're ready for it as the Cofton Lady Warriors face the Vermillion Tanagers. So Caitlin Gunther will be jumping for Cofton. And Brooklyn Voss jumping for Vermillion. Good crowd from Cofton. Of course, a good crowd from Vermillion here. And the jump is to Cofton. Here's Cassie Allen over to Sammy Allen. Sammy Allen for three. That is good. Sammy Allen with the quick three for Cofton. Makes it 3-0. 7:46 to go. Cross-court pass. Here's Roovers ahead to Chandler Cleveland. Chandler picked up there by Caitlin Gunther. That ball is stolen away by Cassie Allen. Cofton will push. Sammy Allen up. No good. Gets her own rebound. And another shot. I think that was a two-pointer. Two-pointer by Sammy Allen on that one. And ball is thrown out of bounds by Vermillion. So again, the Cofton Warriors and the Vermillion Tanagers, number 1 in Class C2 versus number 4 in Class A. And here's the ball into Lexi Wiebelhaus, down to Sammy Allen. Up to Jordan Arns, into Caitlin Gunther. And Caitlin Gunther's, I think they're going to call a foul on Brooke. Nope, they're calling it on Janaea. Janaea Cleveland with a personal foul. Caitlin Gunther will go to the line to shoot two. Caitlin Gunther averages 80% on her free throws. First one is good. Makes the score 6-0 in favor of Vermillion, or of Cofton. Sorry, here's Caitlin's second free throw. No good. Rebound, Brooklyn Voss. As Roovers brings it up, picked up by Allen. Wow, and they're going to call a body foul on Allen. Little shocking, but that was on Cassie Allen. So first personal, first team. Janaea Cleveland to inbound the ball. Goes deep into the backcourt to Taylor Roovers. Roovers is picked up by Cassie Allen. Gets the ball down to Chandler Cleveland, over to Brooklyn Voss, picked up by Caitlin Gunther. Here's Roovers at the top of the key for three. Oh, off the back iron. Rebound by Cassie Allen. No, Sammy Allen. Sorry. Sammy Allen gets the ball ahead to Cassie. Back to Sammy. Drive in by Lexi. Oh, and the ball is out of bounds. Jordan Arns was unable to contain it. So that ball goes over to Vermillion. Cofton leads 6-0 with 6:26 to go here in the first quarter. Here's Taylor Roovers driving on Sammy Allen, up and no good. But Sammy Allen will be called for the foul. That will be her first personal. Second team, and Taylor will go to the line to shoot two. First free throw for Roovers is up and good. Vermillion is on the board. 6-1. Second free throw up and good. Roovers is 2 for 2. Remember, they did fall behind West Central 11-2 the other night. Here's Cassie Allen up and in as she drives in for her first bucket. Makes it 8-2. Brooklyn over to Janaea. Janaea back to Brooklyn. They get it across the timeline. Here's Chandler, guarded by Caitlin, picked up by Sammy. Taylor Roovers picked up by Jordan Arns. Kind of a box-and-one zone. And Cassie Allen with the steal. And they are going to call a foul as Sammy Allen was driving in. It's going to be Taylor Roovers' first foul. 8-2, Cofton leads. As Sammy Allen goes to the line. First free throw. Wow, that was a friendly roll for Sammy. First free throw is good. 9-2, Cofton leads Vermillion here in the first quarter. Second free throw up and in. 10-2. With Sammy Allen having 7 of the 10 points for Cofton. Here's Brooklyn Voss. Tries to get the ball to Roovers. Stolen away by Caitlin Gunther. Gets it away to Cassie Allen. Cassie drives in, and they are going to call a charge on Cassie Allen. And so checking out will be Sammy Allen, Lexi Wiebelhaus, and Jordan Arns. Checking in, number 34, Ellie Tramp. Number 40, Jay-Z Jansen. And number 12, timeout Vermillion. We'll just keep it right here as Cofton has come out to a 10-2 lead. 5:19 to go here in the first quarter. And number 12 that checked in for Cofton is Jada Allen. She averages 5 points a game. Ellie Tramp averages 10 points per game. So right now on the court for Cofton, you have number 10, Jordan Arns, number 32, Caitlin Gunther, number 12, Jada Allen, number 34, Ellie Tramp, and number 40, Jay-Z Jansen. So here's Jada Allen to Caitlin Gunther. Caitlin gets it out to Tramp. Tramp is fouled by Brooke Jensen. That will be Brooke's first personal. Third team. On the court for Vermillion, Roovers, Cleveland, Jensen, and Voss. Here's Ellie Tramp. Gets it over to Jada Allen. Jada drives in, kicks it out. Kicks it over to Jay-Z Jansen. Back to Jada Allen. Jada to Jordan. Jordan drives in. That ball is on the floor. That will be out of bounds off of Vermillion. That will go to Cofton. 4:39 to go here in the first quarter. Cofton 10, Vermillion 2. That ball is stolen away by Janaea Cleveland. Up with the right hand. No good. Rebound to Ellie Tramp. I'm not sure what she saw there. She did a 3/4 court shot with 4:27 to go. I think she just didn't understand what was happening. So yeah, that's unfortunate. So Vermillion Roovers cross-court pass to Brooke Jensen for 3, short, but rebound Cleveland. Cleveland goes up, and she is going to be fouled on the floor by by Caitlin Gunther. on Ellie Tramp. All right. First personal, fourth team. Out comes number 10, Jordan Arns. In comes Sammy Allen. Caitlin Gunther ahead to JZ Jansen. Jansen up, and they're going to call a charge on JZ Jansen. Janaea Cleveland to inbound the ball to Taylor Roovers. Halfway through this first quarter, Cofton leads Vermillion 10-2. Roovers pass too high for Chandler Cleveland. That ball will go back to Cofton. Lexi Wiebelhaus checks in. Caitlin Gunther checks out. So right now, JZ Jansen, Sammy Allen, Ellie Tramp, Jada Allen, and Lexi Wiebelhaus. Up, that pass knocked away by Brooklyn Voss at the steal. Roovers, cross-court pass to Janaea Cleveland. Cleveland for three, no good. Rebound, JZ Jansen. Here's Cofton, gets it over to Sammy Allen. Allen gets it across to JZ Jansen. Drives in, kicks it over to Jada Allen. Jada drives, kicks out to Ellie Tramp. One thing Cofton needs to get used to, that is shot by Jansen off the front of the rim. Ellie Tramp with the rebound, stolen away by Cleveland. Here's Voss up with the right hand. Up and no good, but fouled by Jada Allen. Cofton needs to get used to the shot clock. That's one thing that they're not used to in Nebraska, at least in the smaller classes, is a shot clock. Not that it's had much of an effect. They're very up and down. They're a very high intensity team. So number 24, Hannah Schiefer checks in for Cofton. Voss misses both, and that ball will go to Cofton. So Taylor Barta checking in for Brooklyn Voss. So Sammy Allen, Jordan Arns, Ellie Tramp, Jada Allen, Lexi Wiebelhaus. And that ball is stolen away. And they're going to call another foul on Cofton. That's Sammy Allen's second personal. So Vermillion will go to the line to shoot two. And that's the one thing that I've noticed. There was always a difference between the way Nebraska basketball got officiated and South Dakota basketball got officiated. So Janaea Cleveland to the line to shoot two. First free throw is up and good. So Vermillion now has three. Caitlin Gunther comes in for Sammy Allen. So again, Jordan Arns, Caitlin Gunther, Ellie Tramp, Jada Allen, and Lexi Wiebelhaus. On the bench right now for Cofton are Cassie and Sammy Allen, two of the leading scorers, both with two fouls. Janaea Cleveland set to shoot her second shot here. And that is no good. Rebound, Lexi Wiebelhaus. And here's Lexi Wiebelhaus driving in, up with the right hand, no good. That is out of bounds off of Brooke Jensen's fingertips. So with 2:36 to go here in the first quarter, Vermillion 3, Cofton 10. Remember, in the West Central game, they trailed 11-7 at the end of the first quarter. Ellie Tramp to inbound the ball for Cofton. Gets it high to Lexi Wiebelhaus from the free throw line, and that is good. 12-3, Cofton leads. Here's Taylor Roovers, gets it into Chandler. Chandler over to Barta. Barta cross-court pass to Brooke Jensen. Brooke for three, no good. Off the back iron, Caitlin Gunther with the rebound. And they're going to call a foul on Vermillion. That's Chandler Cleveland's first personal, fourth team. So Cofton is still inbounding the ball with 2:17 to go here in the first quarter. There's Ellie Tramp over to Lexi Wiebelhaus. Lexi Wiebelhaus down to Jordan Arns. Oh, to Caitlin Gunther. Up and good! Caitlin Gunther with her first field goal. Makes it 14-3. And Taylor Roovers is going to be fouled by Lexi Wiebelhaus. That's Lexi's first personal. So Roovers will go to the line to shoot 2. Jordan Arns had a nice assist on that basket by Caitlin Gunther. Roovers' first free throw is up and good. Gives her 3 points. 3 of the 4 for Vermillion. Brooklyn Voss checks in for Chandler Cleveland. So right now for Vermillion, Taylor Barta, Chandler Cleveland, or Taylor Barta, Janaea Cleveland, Taylor Roovers, Brooke Jensen, and Brooklyn Voss. Second free throw by Roovers is up and no good. Rebound to Jordan Arns. Timeout called by Cofton. And that's a 30-second timeout, so we'll keep it right here. You know, did talk to Coach Maggie Moon. Now, what you need to remember, Coach Moon is not on the sideline. She is currently on maternity leave. So it's Tiffany Panning that is the on-court coach for Vermillion, or for Cofton, along with Alexis Arns as assistant coaches for this Cofton team. This is the second year of the Moon regime, if you will, whatever you want to call it. She took over for Aaron Losing, who was the longtime head coach for Cofton. Led them to multiple state championships, multiple championship game appearances, multiple state tournament appearances. But Maggie Moon is part of the Wynot heritage. She played for Wynot, Maggie Schulte. They are just as rich in heritage as Cofton. All right, here's Ellie Tramp with the ball, being harassed by Vermillion, and they're going to call a travel. That's the first time we've seen Vermillion really hard press, and Cofton not able to combat it. So we'll see if that becomes a thing. 1:43 to go. Vermillion 4, Cofton 14. Jensen drives in, shoots the short jumper, no good. Rebound, Jensen, or Jordan Arns, sorry. Jordan Arns with another rebound. Lexi Wiebelhaus goes up, no good. Rebound, Caitlin Gunther, short jumper is good. Caitlin Gunther with 5 points now. Here's Roovers with 1:13 to go, 16-4, Vermillion trails. You just know they don't want to let it get too far away from them before they regroup. Roovers for 3, in and out, no good. And the ball is stolen away out of Janaea Cleveland's hands. And that is Ellie Tramp. I couldn't quite see the number, so wasn't quite sure. Foul. That's Brooke Jensen's second personal. 5th team foul, so with 56 seconds to go. Ellie Tramp going to the line to shoot 2 for Cofton as they lead 16-4. First free throw up. Here comes Tramp's second free throw. Off the back iron, rebound, Caitlin Gunther gets it out up top to Ellie Tramp, and they're going to call a travel on Ellie. So 16-4. Caitlin Gunther with a nice rebound, but Ellie Tramp traveled before she took off from the three-point line. So Vermillion inbounds the ball. Roovers over to Janaea. Janaea back to Taylor. Taylor brings it across, gets it across the half-court line. And that ball is stolen away. That is stolen by Jada Allen. Allen has it knocked away by Janaea Cleveland. Janaea looked like it has a little frustration at that swat there. So 40 seconds to go. Cofton to inbound the ball. Ellie Tramp gets it down to Caitlin Gunther. Caitlin Gunther turns around, unable to connect. Chandler Cleveland with the rebound. Gets it over to Janaea Cleveland. Janaea gets it down to Taylor Barta, who's unable to contain it, and it's out of bounds. So 30 seconds to go. Cofton will inbound. There is no shot clock anymore, turned off for the rest of the quarter, as there are only 30 seconds remaining. So inbounding the ball for Cofton will be Lexi Wiebelhaus into the hands of Jordan Arns. Arns breaks the press, gets it across, to Jada Allen, and it's out of her hands. So now with 25.2 seconds left, Vermillion will take over. So Barta over to Roovers. Roovers over to Janaea Cleveland. Back to Brooklyn. That ball is stolen away by Lexi Wiebelhaus. Lexi over to Ellie Tramp. 13 seconds to go. Ellie Tramp. Cofton will just run their offense. Gets it over to Lexi Wiebelhaus. 4-3. That is good. Lexi Wiebelhaus, as time runs out, hits the three-pointer. Vermillion trails 19-4 after one. We'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio, 101 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
If you want somebody to come into your home and fix everything right the first time, look professional, act professional, treat you with respect, you got to call Kaylin's. When they come in, I feel that they want to be there. I feel that they want to help me.
You know, they put on the little booties over their shoes. They had canvas from the garage door all the way down to walk on. They left the furnace room in the basement probably cleaner than it was when they came in.
They just do customer service very well. I would recommend Kaylin's to anyone.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center in the Vermillion, South Dakota, on the campus of the University of South Dakota, where after one quarter, Vermillion trails the Cofton Lady Warriors 19-4. For Vermillion, 3 points for Taylor Roovers, 1 for Janaea Cleveland. No field goals. Nothing hit from the field. For Cofton, Cassie Allen with 3, Sammy Allen with 7, Caitlin Gunther with 5, and Lexi Wiebelhaus with 5. Vermillion starts off with possession. Taylor on the left side brings it around to the top of the key. Gets it over to Brooke Jensen for 3. That is good. Finally, the lid is off for the Tanagers. Chandler Cleveland with the steal over to Brooke, or Janaea Cleveland up and in. That's what Vermillion needed. All of a sudden, it's 19-9. Caitlin Gunther gets it over to Sammy Allen. That ball is blocked, I think, by Brooklyn Voss. And here's Janaea Cleveland over to Brooke Jensen. Brooke over to Taylor. Taylor guarded by Cassie Allen. Drives in, Brooke Jensen, short jumper, no good. Rebound to Sammy Allen. And here's Cassie. Ball is right into the hands of Brooke Jensen for the steal. And that pass is knocked out of bounds by Cofton. And just like that, 5 unanswered points by Vermillion makes the score 19-9 with 6:52 to go in the second quarter. Here's Roovers over to Janaea Cleveland. Janaea brings it to the top of the key, and that pass is knocked out of bounds by Cofton. So on the court for Vermillion, the starting 5 of Cleveland, Jensen, Voss, and Roovers. For Cofton is Caitlin Gunther, Sammy Allen, Cassie Allen, Jordan Arns, and Lexi Wiebelhaus. Here's Brooklyn Voss, gets it down low to Brooke Jensen. They're going to call a foul, I believe, on Jordan Arns. And that'll be her first team of the quarter. So 6:36 to go here in the second quarter. Brooke Jensen just off the block, gets it out to Brooklyn Voss, guarded by Allen. And that shot by Voss is no good. And Janaea Cleveland tries to come up with the rebound, is unable to. That ball will go over to Cofton. Again, huge matchup. Number 1 in C2 in Nebraska is Cofton. Number 4 in Class A in South Dakota is Vermillion. Here's Lexi Wiebelhaus with the ball. Gets it over to Sammy Allen. Sammy gets it out to Caitlin Gunther. Caitlin gets it over to Cassie Allen. Lexi Wiebelhaus at the top of the key. Back to Cassie. And here's Jordan Arns for 3. That is short, but the rebound to Sammy Allen. Gets it into Caitlin Gunther in the paint. Goes up with the left hand. No good. Rebound. Brooke Jensen. 2 minutes gone here in the third quarter. Vermillion on a 5-0 run. Jensen with a short jumper out on the free throw line. Lexi Wiebelhaus with the rebound. Sammy Allen up with the left hand. No good. Rebound Brooke Jensen. So here's Roovers over to Jensen. Jensen back to Roovers. Roovers guarded by Cassie Allen. They get it down low to Janaea Cleveland. She was left wide open on the assist by Brooklyn Voss. 19-11. Here's Sammy Allen with the ball. Gets it out to Cassie Allen. Cassie for 3. Off the back iron, no good. They're going to call a foul on Jordan Arns. That's her second personal. So in comes Jay-Z Jansen and Ellie Tramp and Jada Allen to be out there along with Cassie Allen and Caitlin Gunther. Here's Taylor Barta. Over to Taylor. Taylor brings it to the top of the key. Janaea has it on the left-hand side. Over to Taylor. Taylor to Taylor. Taylor down low to Chandler into Voss. Voss kicks it out to Janaea. Good ball movement. 10 seconds to go on the shot clock. Chandler turns around with the jumper. No good. Rebound to Jay-Z Jansen. Here's Ellie Tramp bringing the ball up. Here's Jada Allen driving the paint. Up and no good. Not a foul called. And there's a jump ball. So Brooke Jensen checks in for Taylor Barta. So Caitlin Gunther with the ball gets it out to Jada Allen. Jada kicks it out to Cassie Allen. Over to Ellie Tramp for 3. That'll be offline. And that is into Caitlin Gunther. Rebound, no good. Rebound, Gunther up and no good. Oh. Caitlin Gunther feeling the frustration. Chandler Cleveland with the ball out to Janaea Cleveland. Taylor Roovers. Halfway through the second quarter, Vermillion has outscored Cofton 6-0. No, 7-0. Brooke Jensen, that ball is off, but Taylor Roovers grabs the rebound. That ball is knocked out of bounds by Ellie Tramp. So Vermillion will inbound the ball. They get it into Brooke Jensen. Over to Taylor Roovers for 3. No good. Rebound, Cassie Allen. Allen pushing the ball up, gets it over to Jada, knocked out of bounds by Taylor Roovers. In to Caitlin Gunther, turnaround, jumper no good. Rebound Brooke Jensen. Here's Janaea Cleveland. Gets it over to Brooklyn Voss for a short jumper, no good. Rebound Cassie Allen. Cassie drives in, goes up, and they are calling a charge on Cassie Allen. That is her third foul. So Cassie Allen will come out. Jordan Arns will come in. It's Jordan Arns, Jada Allen, Caitlin Gunther, Jay-Z Jensen, and Ellie Tramp for Cofton. For Vermillion, it's their starters. 19-11, Cofton leads with 3:11 to go. Taylor Roovers with the ball. Foul called on Jada Allen. Fourth team foul. Here's Chandler Cleveland with the ball. And that ball's knocked away by Jay-Z Jansen. Are they going to call that a jump ball or a foul? They are calling that a foul. That's Brooklyn's first personal foul. Here's Jay-Z Jansen. Jada Allen on the outside over to Jordan Arns. Jordan gets it down to Jay-Z Jansen. Up and in. Cofton's first points of the quarter to Jay-Z Jansen. Taylor with a short jumper from the elbow. No good. Rebound to Cofton. That's Jada Allen with the rebound. Here's Ellie Tramp. 21-11. Cofton leads. There's the kick out and the drive down. Jordan Arns down to Jay-Z Jansen. And they're going to call a jump ball. So that ball will go over to Vermillion. 2:11 to go. Vermillion trailing Cofton 21-11, but they have outscored Cofton 7-2 this quarter. Cross-court pass to Brooke Jensen. Over to Janaea and Taylor Roovers. Taylor brings it back to the top of the key. Here's Janaea, gets it down to Brooklyn Voss. And that ball is stolen away by Jay-Z Jansen. Ellie Tramp just kind of settling things down. Here's Jansen over to Jada Allen. Jada Allen, long shot, no good. And Brooke Jensen comes down with the rebound. Here's Taylor Roovers. Over to Chandler, back to Taylor. Taylor at the top of the key. Guarded by Jordan Arns. Here's Brooke Jensen, guarded by Caitlin Gunther. Jensen up and no good. Rebound, Jay-Z Jansen gets it out to Ellie Tramp. Ellie Tramp drives in, pulls it back out, gets it over to Jordan Arns. Jordan back to Jay-Z Jansen. Jay-Z Jansen for three, no good off the back iron, but rebound Caitlin Gunther. 57 seconds to go. Vermillion trails 11-21. Taylor gets the ball across midcourt. Gets it over to Chandler Cleveland. Chandler, guarded by Jay-Z Jansen. At the elbow, kicks it out to Brooklyn Voss at the three-point line. Cross-court pass to Janaea. Janaea drives in, goes up with the right hand. No good. Rebound, Jay-Z Jansen. 37 seconds, about 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Ellie Tramp. Gets it over to Jada Allen. Jada brings it back around. Over to Ellie. Jay-Z Jansen at the top of the key. Tries to kick it down to Caitlin Gunther. Stolen away by Chandler Cleveland. Taylor with 14 seconds to go. Up with the hand. No good. Jay-Z Jansen with another rebound. Vermillion or Cofton needs to push it up. 7 seconds. 6. Here's the shot, and they're going to call a travel on Jada Allen. So Vermillion will take over with 4.2 seconds to go. So Janaea Cleveland inbounds to Taylor Roovers. 3, 2, and Taylor Barta with the shot at the buzzer. No good. So at the half, Cofton 21, Vermillion 11. We'll be back after these messages on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion in Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
A game without a crowd is just a scrimmage. A performance without an audience is just a rehearsal. Without your presence, high school sports and the performing arts aren't possible. Ensure that these essential extracurricular activities continue to enrich the lives of students in South Dakota. Purchase a ticket to your local high school's game or performance.
This message presented by the SDHSAA.
Welcome back to our Tanager Talk, brought to you by Dakota Realty. And on the line, I have Taylor Roovers. Taylor, how are you feeling?
Safe means you're sort of protecting yourself. My mom and dad told me how to be safe. It's like super duper important. Hold a grown-up's hands. Put a helmet on because you might hurt your head super duper bad.
Protect their future by protecting yours with your local State Farm agent, Dick Sunday. Ready Mix and Equipment is your locally owned and operated ready mix company. The Oshkosh front discharge mixers allow for easy placement of concrete, and with the 6-wheel drive and low-range transfer case, they're nearly unstoppable. More of a do-it-yourself fan? Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment is teaming up with Clark's Rentals in Yankton, bringing you a wide range of hand tools, mini excavators, skid steers, aerial lift equipment, and more to get the job done. Choose Midwest Ready Mix and Equipment for all your concrete needs, and Clark's Rentals, your rental equipment headquarters.
Blaine Olson, owner of Blaine's Body Shop in Vermillion. I grew up here, graduated here, and now have a business here. I'm proud to serve the community that has helped me live this dream. I have top-notch equipment, the latest in training, along with the work ethic and the desire to serve you. Should you need repairs in the future, please remember Blaine's Body Shop across from Polaris on the Highway 50 bypass in Vermillion.
Blaine's Body Shop. Automotive collision repair.
Now online at blainesbodyshop.com.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, where at halftime, the Vermillion Tanagers trail the Cofton Lady Warriors 21-11. In that first half, in the first quarter, Cofton came out to a 19-4 lead. In the second quarter, Vermillion did come back, outscoring Cofton 7-2, resulting in the 21-11 score that we currently enjoy. Leading the way for Vermillion, Janaea Cleveland with 5 points, Brooke Jensen with 3, and Taylor Roovers with 3. For Cofton, they are led by Sammy Allen with 7, along with Caitlin Gunther with 5, Lexi Wiebelhaus with 5, Cassie Allen with 2, and Jay-Z Jansen with 2. Rebounding, Caitlin Gunther, currently I have her down for 7, so 5 points and 7 rebounds for Caitlin Gunther. 3 rebounds for Sammy Allen, 2 for Cassie, 3 for Jay-Z Jansen. For Vermillion, 3 rebounds for Brooke Jensen, 3 for Brooklyn Voss. I've got Chandler for 2 and Janaea for 1. Steals, 2 steals for Janaea, 2 for Chandler, 1 for Brooke, 1 for Brooklyn, 1 block for Brooklyn, 1 block for Brooke Jensen. For Cofton, I have 2 steals for Cassie Allen, 1 for Caitlin Gunther, 1 for Jay-Z Jansen, and 1 for Jada Allen. Just a really great effort by Cofton. I think it caught Vermillion a little bit off guard, but like Coach Brooks said, that's what he wants. He wants to see different game styles. That's what he wants to see, different styles of play, because it will test his team and it will make his team improve. Well, let's take a look on our Murph's scoreboard.
or on our let's take a Murph's timeout to take a look around the state. Brought to you by the Vermillion Medical Clinic. Again, a lot of action around the state. So let's take a look first at girls in Class A. Rapid City Christian over Lakota Tech. Todd County defeated Pine Ridge. Dual over Iroquois Lake Preston. Lower Brule defeated Dupree 58-54. Hamlin defeated Esteline Hendricks 54-39. McLaughlin over Little Moon 53-37. Dakota Valley in overtime defeated Lamar's Iowa 57-55. Earlier today here at the Vermillion Holiday Classic, Centerville defeated West Central 59-41. At the end of the first half, Sioux Valley. Well, it can't be the end of the first half anymore. There needs to be an update. Sioux Valley and Del Rapids St. Mary. St. Thomas More defeated Scotts Bluff, Nebraska 41-40. And again, Flandreau leads Arlington 15-9. Lyman will face Bennett County later tonight. Hill City will face Hot Springs. And Red Cloud will be facing Wall. That should be a good matchup. In Class B, receiving votes, Howard lost to Wessington Springs 47-40. Ethan, number 5, defeated Freeman Academy Marion 73-3. DeSmet over Baltic 67-32. Andes Central Dakota Christian over Scotland 82-14. Aberdeen Roncalli over Northwestern 51-24. Strasburg Zeeland of North Dakota will be facing Timber Lake. Zeeland, North Dakota was the site of the second Dakota Spotlight podcast about the murder of the banker and his wife in the late 70s. If you haven't listened to it, definitely go do it. I got a chance to swing through Zeeland when I was up in Harriet, Selby area for a football game last year, so I'm kind of a fan of the podcast. Just saying. And girls AA, Huron over Rapid City Stevens, Mitchell over Rapid City Central, Aberdeen Central over Sturgis Brown, Sioux Falls Jefferson over Sioux Falls Lincoln, Pierre over Spearfish, and O'Gorman over Sioux City West out of Iowa. In boys action, Aberdeen Central defeated Sturgis 61-58. Pierre defeated Spearfish. Huron over Rapid City Stevens. Mitchell over Rapid City Central 58-47. Wow, Brandon Valley receiving votes. Brandon Valley defeated number 1 Sioux Falls Roosevelt 45-40. Sioux Falls Christian, number 1 in Class A, defeated number 4 O'Gorman in AA 58-39. Going to be a big shakeup in the polls in 11 AA, I believe, or AA. Boys A, White River over Lakota Tech 62-54. Sioux Falls Christian again over O'Gorman 58-39. West Central defeated Cofton 59-51. Del Rapids defeated Aberdeen Roncalli 50-31. Vermillion over Beersford 76-56. Some matchups later tonight: Mobridge Pollock over and Harriet Selby area, Bennett County and Lyman, St. Thomas More and Scotts Bluff, Nebraska. Custer and Red Cloud should be a good one. Rapid City Christian and Pine Ridge should be a good one. If you get a chance to watch the Thorpes, definitely do. Big fan of Casey Means. Remember, his dad was Russell Means. Just a cool connection there. But Casey is a big proponent of the lifestyle for the Thorpes, of pushing the identity of the Thorpes. And so definitely get a chance, if you get a chance, to watch the Pine Ridge Thorpes in action. They are basketball history in South Dakota. And so if you get a chance to see them, I definitely encourage it. And then that should be all of the scores. We can do more later, but and also in boys in Class B, Andes Central Dakota Christian defeated Scotland 68-42. But here at the half, Cofton 21, Vermillion 11. As we get ready to start the second half at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center on the campus of the University of South Dakota in Vermillion. This is a great matchup to end the night, as there's been just some great basketball that we've seen. And again, I'm joined by Jen Ashley and Tristan Nelson. Tristan said he did not want to do any speaking on camera, so that's okay. And the headset just lays there, all sad and lonely, but that's okay. Cofton will start off with possession. The starting lineup for the Cofton Lady Warriors will be Lexi Wiebelhaus, Cassie Allen, Sammy Allen, Caitlin Gunther, and Jordan Arns. So here's Cassie Allen over to Jordan Arns. This Cofton Lady Warriors team is looking really good. Caitlin Gunther down to Sammy Allen, and it is off of Vermillion. So 20 seconds in, Cofton retains possession, 16 seconds to go on the shot clock. Cassie Allen will be inbounding the ball. Gets it out top to Sammy Allen. Sammy Allen for three! And that is good. So Sammy Allen with her second three of the game. That gives her 10 points. She's the first player in double figures. Cofton leads 24-11. Here is Janaea Cleveland, guarded by Jordan Arns. Picks up her dribble, gets it down to Brooklyn Voss. Cross-court pass to Roovers. Roovers picked up by Cassie Allen. Over to Brooke Jensen. They try to get it down low. Caitlin Gunther knocks it into the hands of Sammy Allen. Ahead to Cassie Allen. Up with the right hand. No good. Hits the back underneath of the rim. Roovers tries to contain it. Gets it ahead to Chandler Cleveland. Up and in. And it's now 24-13. There's Caitlin Gunther up and in. So Roovers over to Janaea. Janaea over to Brooke Jensen. Jensen gets it across the timeline. There's Janaea over to Roovers on the left-hand side. Now Jensen over to the right. Voss up top to Janaea. To get it down low. In, out. Good ball movement. Here's Jensen for three. No good. Rebound, Lexi Wiebelhaus. So we are almost 2 minutes into this third quarter. Lexi Wiebelhaus drives in, kicks it out to Allen. Allen gets it to Gunther on the elbow. Gunther gets it out to Jordan Arns. Here's Lexi Wiebelhaus, cross-court pass to Cassie Allen. Down low to Caitlin Gunther. Caitlin in the paint. Goes up and under with the left hand, up and in. Just really good movement. That gives her 9 points on the night. Roovers picked up by Allen. Gets it over to Voss. Over to Jensen. 28-13. Cofton with a 15-point lead. That matches their lead at the end of the first quarter. Here's Jensen getting it down low to Chandler. Turnaround jumper up and good. Chandler has two shots, field goals this quarter. Here's Cassie Allen into the paint, out to Sammy Allen. Sammy Allen, nice jumper there. That gives her 12 points. Here's Taylor Roovers. 5:11 to go. Down low to Chandler. Chandler now with, oh no, in and out. Go, dang it. Rebound, Lexi Wiebelhaus. And Jordan Arns is blocked by Brooke Jensen. Ball will go back to Vermillion. Brooke Jensen with a nice block there. Roovers brings the ball up. Gets it out to Brooke Jensen. Over to Roovers. They get across the timeline. On the right-hand side to Voss. Voss back to Jensen. To get it down low to Chandler. Oh, and that pass is a bit errant. Taylor is unable to get to it. And that will go back to Cofton. 4:39 to go here in the third quarter. Cofton 30, Vermillion 15. Caitlin Gunther with the ball at the elbow. Gets it over to Jordan Arns. Jordan picks up the dribble, needs some help. Gets it out to Cassie Allen, over to Sammy. Lexi Wiebelhaus on the left. Gets it down to Sammy down low in the paint. Got caught underneath, but gets out to Lexi Wiebelhaus. That is blocked by Brooke Jensen. Rebounded by Jordan Arns. Up and in. (32-15). Here's Janaea Cleveland. Coming in for Cofton will be Jay-Z Jansen. Ellie Tramp, I believe. And Jada Allen. Roovers over to Jensen. Jensen down to Voss. Voss gets it back up to Roovers. Thought about the three. Gets it into Chandler. Chandler back to Janaea. Back into Chandler. Chandler in the paint. Goes up. And she was fouled by Caitlin Gunther. They'll call that Caitlin's first, I believe. First free throw by Cleveland rolls in. So out comes Lexi Wiebelhaus, Jordan Arns, and Sammy Allen. In came Jada Allen, Jay-Z Jansen, and Ellie Tramp. Chandler Cleveland now has 5 points. Make that 6. I think they're all this half, too. She has all 6 points this half for Vermillion. Here's Jada Allen. Picks up the dribble, needs some help, gets it across the timeline to Caitlin Gunther. Caitlin at the three-point line. She'll take that, and that is good. Caitlin Gunther for 3. Makes it 12 for her. And there's Ruvers. Chandler Cleveland for 3. Chandler Cleveland with 9 points in this quarter. 20 to 35. Caitlin Gunther down on the block. Gets it out to Ellie Tramp. Ellie Tramp for 3. No good. Rebound, Chandler Cleveland. Chandler is do everything for this Tanager team, but ball ends up in the Cofton's hands. Here's Cassie Allen up with the left hand, and good. Was that Cassie? Yep, Cassie Allen. That gives her 4 points. 37 to 20. Here's Taylor Ruvers. Chandler Cleveland for 3. Someone is feeling it. That gives her 12 points. And it's a timeout by Vermillion. It's a full timeout. So we'll be back in 1 minute on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Need a new set of tires? Look to Carlson's Body Shop in Beersford. How about some accessories like WeatherTech floor mats, Access roll-up truck covers, bed liners, remote car starters, and thousands of other products. Hey, you can look at everything at your convenience online too at carlsonsbodyshop.com. No wonder the song says,
Bring it down to Carlson's Body Shop, your complete car care center.
Clay County Abstract and Title Company has a complex job that boils down to something very simple, helping you purchase your dream with confidence. When investing in a new home, a new site for your business, or piece of property, you want peace of mind that the property is truly yours. Clay County Abstract and Title Company has been doing just that since 1946. Clay County Abstract and Title Company, proud supporters of Vermillion activities and proud to be a part of your dreams come true.
Back here at the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, where with 2:35 to go in the third quarter, Vermillion trails Cofton 37 to 23. Cofton with the ball. Jay-Z Jansen gets it over to Caitlin Gunther, gets it into the middle to Cassie Allen, down low to Jada Allen. Jada brings it back out. She got too far under the basket, kicks it over to Cassie Allen. Cassie pulls it back out. 17 seconds still remain on the shot clock. Get it down to Caitlin Gunther on the free throw line. Over to Jordan Arns, will drive in, put it up, and she is fouled by Taylor Barda. So out there now for Vermillion, Barda, Jensen, Chandler Cleveland, Janaea Cleveland, and Taylor Ruvers. Barda with her first personal. Jordan Arns, first free throw, no good. Jordan does have a unique free throw style. And that one goes through. Notice I didn't say bad, it's different. But it works. Up and Ruvers with the ball, so 38 to 23. Janaea gets it out to Taylor. Taylor at the top of the key, back to Janaea. Down low to Chandler. Chandler with the shot, and that is good. Chandler with 12 points in this quarter. No, 14. Jordan Arns with the ball, gets it down to Jay-Z Jansen, down to Caitlin Gunther. Caitlin up with the shot, and she is going to be fouled by Taylor Barda on the shot. That'll be Taylor's second real quick. Caitlin Gunther to the line. She is 1 for 2 from the line. Minute 41 to go here in the third quarter. Vermillion 25, Cofton 38. First free throw up and good for Caitlin. That gives her 13 points. Second free throw also good, gives her 14. Lead back up to 15, 40 to 25. Taylor over to Janaea. Janaea brings it across the timeline, gets it across to Taylor. Taylor sets up the offense. Gets it over to Janaea, down to Brooke Jensen. Good ball movement. Here's Taylor at the top of the key. Taylor over to Janaea. Janaea to Brooke Jensen at the free throw line. She thought about it, and is that ball stolen away? Jump ball. That will be a jump ball. Possession will go to Cofton. So a minute 9 to go here in the third quarter. So Brooklyn Voss will check in. Janaea Cleveland will check out. Cofton 40. Vermillion 25. Oh. I thought that was a jump ball. All right, Jordan Arns brings the ball up. Caitlin Gunther, ooh, off the glass, no good. Rebound, Taylor Roovers. Roovers bringing the ball up, 47 seconds to go. Down low to Brooklyn Voss, up and in. Brooklyn's first points makes it a 13-point lead for Cofton. Jordan Arns into the paint, goes across the court to Jada Allen. Allen kicks it out, has it stolen away by Roovers. Roovers at the three-point line, picked up by Cassie Allen. Resets, and they are going to call a foul on Cassie Allen. Cassie's like, what the heck, boy? That's her fourth. She will have to come out. So Sammy Allen comes in for Cassie Allen. Just see it on Cassie's face, like, what the heck? WTH. All right, shot clock is off. Vermillion, I believe, will play for the final shot. They came into this quarter down by 10. They're now down by 13, looking to trim that back so they stayed even or maybe only lost a point. Caitlin Gunther with the steal. And that ball, as the clock continues to run, 3.7 seconds, another jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Cofton. So 3.7 seconds. Jaycee Jansen to inbound. So Jaycee Jansen gets it into Jordan Arns. Jordan with the shot, no good. So after three, Cofton 40, Vermillion 27. We'll be back from the Sanford Coyote Sports Center here on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion, Yankton.
Whether you're in the market to purchase a new home for your family, you want to sell your existing home, or you're a student looking to rent an apartment, Dakota Realty and Property Management can fit your needs. Being locally owned and with over 150 years of combined experience, they are the experts at helping you find your new home. Go to Dakota Realty and Property Management because they like what they do. Dakota Realty is a proud supporter of Vermillion Athletics. Dakota Realty and Property Management, located at 125 East Cherry Street, Vermillion.
The first bank in South Dakota was the easy part, earning the confidence of local farmers, helping families account for their dreams, and securing the future for countless businesses took us a little longer. We owe it to the hard workers, big dreamers, and forward thinkers out there. Thank you for making South Dakota a great place to call home.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. I'm Michael Schumacher alongside Tristan Nelson and Jen Ashley as we are in for a barn burner. We have 8 minutes to go as the Cofton Lady Warriors, #1 in Class C2 in Nebraska, lead the Vermillion Lady Tanagers, #4 in Class A in South Dakota by a score of 40-27. Vermillion will start with the ball. Cofton outscored Vermillion 19-16 in that last quarter. Caitlin Gunther with another steal. But knocks it out of bounds, so that will not be a steal because possession remains with Vermillion. Janaea Cleveland to inbound the ball. Gets it into Taylor Roovers, who collects it. Picked up by Sammy Allen. Lexi Wiebelhaus out there with Caitlin Gunther, Jada Allen, and Jordan Arns. Brooke Jensen gets it out to Roovers. Roovers picked up by Sammy Allen. Cassie Allen on the bench with 4 fouls for Cofton. Roovers drives in, short jumper, and they're going to call a foul, I believe, on Jordan Arns or Sammy Allen. That was on Sammy Allen, her third. That's another one we'll want to keep an eye on. So 7:32 to go. Taylor Roovers to shoot 2 is in the act of shooting. First free throw is short. She had been perfect 3 for 3 prior to that. Here's Taylor's second free throw. That is up and, oh, no good. Rebounded by Jordan Arns. Arns gets it across the timeline. To Lexi Wiebelhaus. Wiebelhaus down to Sammy Allen. Sammy was kicked by Brooklyn Voss. The ball, not Sammy. Didn't want anyone to think Brooklyn was being all Draymond Green, Dennis Rodman out there. So ball stays with Cofton. Lexi Wiebelhaus to inbound. Gets it into Sammy Allen. Sammy over to Jada Allen. Back to Sammy. Drives in, gives it over to Jada. Jada trying to get it down to Caitlin Gunther. Oh, that pass picked up by Sammy Allen. Over to Lexi Wiebelhaus. 2 seconds to go. And they're going to say the shot does not count. Good defense by Vermillion. There might have been that lack of awareness of the shot clock on the part of Cofton. So 40-27, 6:50 to go here in the fourth quarter. Here's Taylor Roovers. Over to Chandler Cleveland. No good. Rebound to Jada Allen. Picked up by Jordan Arns. Just kind of a hot mess out there. Sometimes that was Lexi Wiebelhaus up with the left hand. 4-2. 42-27. Downloaded Chandler Cleveland up and in. Chandler, the leading scorer for Vermillion right now. Here's Sammy Allen at the top of the key. Gets it over to Caitlin Gunther. Caitlin Gunther for 3, and that is good. Caitlin Gunther is feeling it. That's 17 points for Caitlin tonight. Taylor Roovers over to Brooklyn Voss. So out there right now for Vermillion, Taylor, Brooke, Chandler, Janaea, and Brooklyn. Downloaded Janaea in the paint. Get it back out to Taylor. Taylor over to Brooke. Brooke for 3! That's Brooke Jensen's second three-pointer of the night. Jada Allen gets it out to Caitlin Gunther. They get it down to Jordan Arns in the paint. Jordan Arns hits the deck, and the ball goes out of bounds. So Vermillion going back and forth, getting the ball across the timeline. Brooke Jensen. Here's Brooke Jensen at the elbow. Nice shot, no good. Lexi Wiebelhaus brings it down. And Vermillion calls a timeout. No, timeout Cofton. That's a full timeout. So we'll take one as well. We'll be back on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion in Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Digital Solutions started small, but now we're growing as FDS provides live streaming coverage for over 20 schools across 3 different states on our Fuller Digital Solutions YouTube channel. Subscribe to get notified when we go live for your school events. Big events are captured live, and your business can get noticed with advertising during our live streams. Local talent and camera operators are encouraged to contact us too for future employment. No experience necessary. We will train. For information about advertising or working with Fuller Digital Solutions, email us and follow us on Facebook.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, where with 5:13 to go, Vermillion trails Cofton 45-32. So Cofton with the ball, coming out of that timeout. Here's Jada Allen, 4-3. No good. Did not connect at all, but they need to recognize. And that's a three-pointer for Sammy Allen. Sammy Allen with 12 points. So here is Jada Allen, 48-32. Cofton with a 16-point lead. That ball is kicked by Vermillion. 12 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Cofton 48, Vermillion 32. 4:18 to go here in the second half. So Jada Allen, 10 seconds to go. Ball's in the hands of Taylor Roovers, Brooke Jensen, and that ball is knocked out of bounds by Sammy Allen. So here's Taylor Roovers, gets it over to Janaea Cleveland. Janaea picked up by Jada Allen, gets it to Brooke Jensen. 4 minutes to go here in the game. Roovers on the left. Remember, Vermillion in their white uniforms with red numbers and black trim. Brooklyn Voss for 3, no good. Jordan Arns picks it up, gets it over to Sammy Allen. Jada Allen, back over to Sammy. Sammy to Jada. I hear a chant of air ball, except, hate to do it when your team's losing by 16. Seems a little untoward, but blocking foul on Janaea. Yep. That's Janaea's second personal, first team foul. So Jada Allen to inbound the ball. That ball stolen away by Taylor Roovers. 3:19 to go for Vermillion. Taylor picked up her dribble, gets it into Brooke Jensen. Little given to go. Taylor goes up, and they're going to say Taylor was fouled by Sammy Allen. So Taylor Roovers will be shooting 2. First one is no good. Score remains 48-32. It's 3 in a row. That one's good. All right, 48-33, 15-point lead. We've been around this 15-point mark since the end of the first quarter. Caitlin Gunther gets it ahead to Jada Allen. 3 minutes to go. Sammy Allen. and has the ball taken away by Taylor Roovers. Taylor gets it to Brooklyn Voss. That's Taylor's third steal of the game. Janaea Cleveland over to Taylor. It's a 15-point lead. That's a 5-possession game with 3-pointers. Brooke Jensen kicks it out to Taylor. Taylor for 3! Off the back iron. Rebound into the hands of Brooke Jensen. 2.5 minutes to go. Chandler Cleveland up and in and fouled by Lexi Wiebelhaus. That's 18 points on the night for Chandler Cleveland, looking to get 19. She also scored 18 in the first game this season. Coming in for Sammy Allen and Jordan Arns are Cassie Allen and Ellie Tramp. So it's Cassie Allen, Jada Allen, Ellie Tramp, Caitlin Gunther, and Lexi Wiebelhaus. And Chandler Cleveland hits a free throw. Timeout, Vermillion. And that's a 30-second timeout, so we'll just keep it right here. So with 2:24 to go, Vermillion trails by 12, 48-36. Cofton got out to that 19-4 lead at the beginning, at the end of the first quarter. Vermillion got it down to 21-11 at half. Cofton extended that back to 13 points at the end of the third quarter. And right now it is at 12. So Vermillion has outscored Cofton by 1 this quarter, but they've been unable to get over that hump. Every time they get a little bit close, Cofton is able to come up with a run of their own. So again, out there for Cofton, Lexi Wiebelhaus, Ellie Tramp, Jada Allen, Cassie Allen, and Caitlin Gunther. For Vermillion, Taylor Varda, Taylor Roovers, Janaea Cleveland, Chandler Cleveland, and Brooke Jensen. Ellie Tramp gets it over to Cassie Allen. Cassie Allen, they're going to call Cassie with a travel. So 2:19 to go. And Vermillion's looking to make it a game here. Brooklyn Voss comes in for Taylor Barta. So Janaea Cleveland will inbound the ball. Gets it into Roovers. Roovers brings it across the timeline. Gets it over to Jensen on the elbow. Taylor drives in on Allen, up with the right hand, up and in for Taylor. Gives her 6 points on the night. Here's Jada Allen, over to Lexi Wiebelhaus, over to Caitlin Gunther, down to Cassie Allen. Minute 55 to go. Taylor Roovers will foul Cassie Allen. That's only going to stop the clock. They get possession. That's her second personal, because they still need 2 more fouls before they start shooting free throws. So Lexi Wiebelhaus to inbound the ball, gets it into Jada Allen. Jada gets it over to Lexi. Lexi back to Cassie. Cassie over to Ellie Tramp. Tramp over to Gunther. Down low to Jada, and nope, they're going to call a foul on Brooklyn Voss, I believe. That's Brooklyn's fourth team. Nope, third team foul. Jeez, they still need to do 2 more then before they start shooting free throws. Minute 46 to go. Wiebelhaus inbounds to Allen. Fouled by Chandler Cleveland. That'll be Chandler's second personal. 4th team. So 10-point lead for Cofton. It's a 4-possession game. Lexi Wiebelhaus looks to inbound the ball, gets it into Ellie Tramp, who turns around, gets out, and then is fouled by Taylor Roovers with a minute 40 to go. That's Taylor's third. That should be the 5th team. Ellie Tramp will go to the line to shoot 2. So if Cofton even hits half of their free throws from this point forward, and they miss that first one, they should be able to seal this. But if you start missing, that's the tough part. So Lexi Wiebelhaus, Caitlin Gunther, Jada Allen, Cassie Allen, and Ellie Tramp. Tramp hits the second. And Sammy Allen comes in for Ellie Tramp. So Brooke Jensen inbounds to Taylor Roovers. A minute 39 to go. They need to score fairly quickly. It's a four possession game, barring any and ones. Here's Jensen driving into the lane. Short turnaround jumper, up and no good. Rebound, Jada Allen. Jada has the ball harassed by Janaea Cleveland, and Jada Allen steps out of bounds. So minute 19, Janaea Cleveland inbound the ball. Cofton with an 11-point lead. Taylor Roovers with the ball. Ooh, almost lost it there. Gets it over to Chandler. Cofton fans wanted to call for a carry. Don't know if it was. Just lost control. Brooke Jensen on the block. Up to Caitlin Gunther. Rebound to Sammy Allen. And she is fouled by Brooke Jensen. Brooke, that will be her third personal. Nope. Nope, called on Chandler. That's Chandler's third personal. So number 4, Sammy Allen goes to the line to shoot 2. That's her third free throw of the night. Gives her 16 points by my records. And that was off the back iron. Rebound by Sammy Allen. And Janaea Cleveland will foul Sammy. That'll be Janaea's third. Sammy Allen hits that, makes it 51-38. And she hits the next. So now 50 seconds to go. Taylor Roovers pushes the ball up, gets it out to Brooke Jensen. 4-3 off the back iron. Rebound, Lexi Wiebelhaus gets it out to Sammy Allen. And Vermillion will not foul anymore. 36 seconds to go. Vermillion will suffer their first defeat of the season. There's a 6-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Cofton will probably take a shot, but Cofton will come away with a victory. Move to 8-0 on the season. Vermillion will fall to 3-1, falling 52-38 to Cofton, the top-ranked team in Class C2 in Nebraska. Brooke Jensen with the rebound, and she'll just dribble it out, and that will do it. The Cofton Lady Warriors, 52. The Vermillion Lady Tanagers, 38. We'll be back with our First Dakota National Bank postgame show after this timeout on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion, Yankton. Hopefully Coach Brooks will come up and talk to us. Otherwise, we'll kind of go around some scores. I'll give you some final stats. But we'll see if Coach Brooks makes it up this way. Again, ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion, Yankton, and Vermillion Streaming on YouTube.
Interior technicians.
I'm ready for my big role, Jerry.
What do you mean?
You said I'd be in your next 30 commercials.
No. I said Intech has over 30 years of commercial cleaning experience. You know, like offices, so they can ensure happy visitors and a healthy workforce.
So the shoot's in an office? I can make that work.
Oh my goodness. When you need it clean, call the Intech team.
Knutson Family Dentistry in Vermillion, they strive to provide the highest quality patient-centered dental care in a friendly, relaxing atmosphere. Knutson Family Dentistry works hard to provide the best cosmetic, general, and emergency dental treatment in the area. With over 50 years of combined dental experience, the latest dental technology, and a professional and compassionate staff, they're your top choice for dental care. Call for an appointment at 605-857-8008. Knutson Family Dentistry of Vermillion.
The wait when your furnace and AC needs repair by joining Larry's Heating and Cooling, Comfort Care, and Elite Care Club. Larry's Comfort Care Club features seasonal maintenance discounts on service and no overtime charges. Larry's Elite Club includes seasonal maintenance, free parts, free labor, free service calls, and both mean you are in front of the line for service. Call Larry's Heating and Cooling and sign up for the Comfort Care or Elite Care Club. Larry's Heating and Cooling, Yankton and Vermillion.
You are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills. We'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more. You are self-motivated, accountable, and eager to learn new skills. We'd love to talk to you about a rock star career. Masaba in Vermillion is hiring full and part-time manufacturing positions for the rock industry. Masaba provides comprehensive training in a clean, safe, and state-of-the-art facility. Masaba offers competitive wages, a fun and interesting work environment and culture. Join our team of rock stars. Visit masabainc.com to learn more.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, where the Vermillion Tanagers have fallen for the first time this season to the Cofton Lady Warriors, who moved to 8-0 on the year. Well, we'll just take a look at some stats here. Like I said, I'm not quite sure if Coach Brooks will come up, and if he doesn't, I completely understand. For Vermillion, your leading scorer was Chandler Cleveland with 19 of the 38 points. She provided half of the offense for this Vermillion Tanager squad. Also, Taylor Roovers and Brooke Jensen with 6 each. Janaea Cleveland had 5 and Brooklyn Voss had 2. That totals up to your 38 points for this team. For Cofton, they were led by Sammy Allen with 18 points, Caitlin Gunther with 17, Lexi Wiebelhaus with 7. Let me just double check my numbers here. I'm missing 2 somewhere, I think, but that's okay. Lexi Wiebelhaus with 7, Jordan Arns with 1, Ellie Tramp with 1. Oh, Jordan Arns had 3. See, I didn't miss it, I just missed reading it. For a total of 52. Again, Cofton moves to 8-0 on the season. They are number 1 in Class C2 in Nebraska. Vermillion falls to 3-1. They are number 4 in Class A in South Dakota. And so it was a good battle, a good matchup, a great ending to a great day of basketball. Right before this, the Vermillion Tanager Boys team defeated Beersford by 20, 76-56. Other stats to look at for Cofton. Caitlin Gunther also had 7 rebounds. Sammy Allen had 5. Lexi Wiebelhaus had 5. Cassie Allen got into foul trouble early and was just pretty much minimized. For Vermillion, Taylor Roovers had 2 assists and 3 steals. Brooke Jensen had a steal and 3 blocks. So just a tough night shooting for Vermillion. I think Cofton's defense startled them early on. After that 15-point lead, they just couldn't get quite over the hump. Neither team shot great, especially inside. They seemed a little frenetic sometimes. But it was, I think both of these teams have some success awaiting them this season and possibly postseason. So it'll be interesting to keep an eye on both of them. Well, I tell you what, when we come back, we will talk about the scores around the state. But yeah, here, so we're going to take a Murph's Appliance timeout. Murph's in downtown Vermillion. But again, on the Midwest Ready Mix scoreboard, Cofton 52, Vermillion 38. You're listening to the First Dakota National Bank postgame show on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton, and Vermillion streaming on YouTube.
nice.
Maytag appreciates a compliment, but this Maytag washer isn't just eye candy.
Wow.
Inside, it's got the capacity and power to handle even the mightiest loads.
I love this.
Yeah, she's a beaut.
It's a he.
How do you know?
Don't worry about it.
Find Maytag products and the industry's best appliances at your local dealer. Murph's Appliance, downtown Vermillion.
All right, so let's take a look around the state on our Vermillion Medical Clinic scoreboard. Look around the state as you see the Cofton fans out there. We'll see if I can get score feed up because my internet was not wanting to work. It lost me there for a little bit. Now it's saying I'm back. So okay, we'll see if score feed pulls up for me. We're actually going to go to a quick commercial. We're going to be back in 1 minute.
Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, your floral and gift store on the corner of 15th and Broadway. We have what you need this holiday season. The freshest flowers and plants, home decor, candles, games, puzzles, socks, a great foodie corner, and of course beautiful jewelry because we love things that sparkle. Be sure to stop by and see all that we have. It will surprise you. Shop local, shop Pied Piper Flowers and Gifts, your floral and gift store.
Your crew is craving Pizza Ranch? It's easy to order online at pizzaranch.com. Online ordering makes it fast and easy to order craveable crispy ranch chicken or build your favorite pizza exactly how you like it. And now, for even more convenience, place your favorite order with just one tap. So when you're craving pizza or the country's best chicken, go to pizzaranch.com and start your order. For craveable food and convenient online ordering, there's so much to love at Pizza Ranch.
Welcome back to the Sanford Coyote Sports Center, where the Vermillion Tanagers, the Vermillion Lady Tanagers, have fallen for the first time this season to the Cofton Warriors, 52-38. Well, let's take a look around the state of South Dakota at the scoreboard for today in boys basketball. In Class AA, all finals. Aberdeen Central over Sturgis Brown, 61-58. Pierre over Spearfish, 61-45. Huron over Rapid City Stevens, 60-52. Mitchell over Rapid City Central, 58-47. Sioux Falls Christian over O'Gorman, 58-39. Brandon Valley over Sioux Falls Roosevelt, top-ranked Sioux Falls Roosevelt, 45-40. In Class A, Wall over Todd County. White River defeated Lakota Tech. Winner over Sully Buttes. Sundance, Wyoming over Lead Deadwood. Marty over Little Wound. Aberdeen Christian over Sisseton. Again, Sioux Falls Christian over O'Gorman. Teoshpa Xena over McLaughlin. McCook Central Montrose over Bon Home. West Central over Cofton here in the Sanford Coyote Sports Center. Del Rapids over Aberdeen Roncalli. Leola Frederick area over Wabash Summit. Mobridge Pollock over Harriet Selby area. Belle Fourche over Newcastle, 63-43. Omaha Nation over Crow Creek, 72-66. The Vermillion Boys defeated Beersford, 76-56. Ipswich over Webster area. Dakota Valley over Western Christian Iowa at the Tyson Event Center. That's the second day of the third day of the Baumgars Invitational. Oh, and we do have Coach Brooks here. Excellent. So we'll get him on right now. Coach. Well, they were a tough team, and they kind of exposed you to something you probably hadn't seen this season in the first three games. So kind of that learning moment that you talked about.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we knew coming in that they're very good. They're an experienced group, and you know, it's game 4, and it's kind of what we told the girls afterwards. If we win it, it doesn't make our season. If we lose it, it doesn't break our season. But what we do have to do is we got to take learning experience from it, and you know, we kind of just told them, I think the biggest thing was I thought our kids played really hard. Our effort was there. But you can't be down 15 after the first quarter. And we came out of the gates, and we were, for some reason, looked inexperienced. And we're an experienced group. And the pressure got to us, and I thought Cofton took the floor with a ton of confidence, and we just didn't. It took us a while to settle in the game, but it was just too late.
Well, and you're exactly right. You know, I mentioned it early on. You came out of the first quarter behind by 15. Well, then it was back and forth. It was the even match that we expected for the last three quarters. It's just like you said, you get behind by 15, and it's tough to overcome that. And it's a different style, but yeah, they had pressure, but you guys were able to get to them as well there in the end.
Yeah, you know, that is, you know, it's two teams that play very similar. The difference is that they play 8 kids and we play about 6, and that was kind of our as a coaching staff, something we were nervous about on the big floor is could we keep running the whole game. So we probably didn't press as much as we have the first few games, but when we did, we did some good things in it. But you know, the other part is when you press them, if you make mistakes, they make you pay for it and they get layups. So it's kind of your give and take there. But overall, like I said, I was happy with our girls' effort.
Well, and it's even as simple, and you know, you hate to say it, but you got you know, they were hitting their 3-pointers. I mean, Caitlin Gunther hit 3-pointers, and you know, whereas yours weren't falling, and open shots, because you guys had open shots, and they, you know, just a difference of theirs were falling and yours weren't. All of a sudden, that's 6 to 9 points, and all of a sudden, it's a 5-6 point game.
And you know, a couple of the ones that she hit were kind of off the press, and they were quick threes, which we don't mind them taking. You know, when you're pressuring, you get the other team to make one pass and shoot a 3, get a rebound, and that's part of the press. You know, you're not going to get a steal every time, but you're trying to force the other team into quick shots. And then she took a few quick ones, and she nailed them. So you got to give her credit. She made some really big shots. She played really well for them tonight.
She really did. I did think, you know, Cofton got into a little bit of foul trouble. The two Allen girls, Cassie and Sammy. I think there's almost a difference in the way sometimes the officials call a game, and but they're always with the high pressure, and so you're going to get high risk, high reward. Well, once they got into foul trouble, you know, Cassie had to leave the game for a little bit. Sammy, and I think you guys were able to take advantage of some of their bench players that maybe aren't as confident as those two.
Yeah, you know, and they do play those kids off the bench, but the Allen girls are a big part of what they do, and a lot of the ball handling. So, you know, they're very aggressive players. So, you know, they will pick up some fouls, but like I said, they get a lot of steals too. So it's kind of the give and take. But, you know, we were able to turn some of their other kids over, which was nice. And, you know, the other part is when you play a good team, you got to be solid everywhere. And we just, for some reason, last game and this game, we just haven't shot free throws well either. So that's something we got to continue to get better at.
Well, you know, you mentioned free throws. All of a sudden, I looked up and Taylor had missed 3 in a row. It's like, well, that just doesn't happen.
You know? Yeah, you don't see that often.
No. So now, you know, you've kind of gone through this stretch. You had 3 games in 5 days: Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. You get 2 days off. And then you're back at home on Tuesday against Tri-Valley. And then you get this nice stretch until the 2nd of January. What's kind of the game plan for the team?
Yeah, that's what we just told the girls. You know, you enjoy tonight, okay? They're high school kids. They don't want to be in the basketball gym all the time. So enjoy the weekend. Hang out with your friends tonight. Enjoy Sunday off. And then we come back with one practice on Monday, and then we have another conference opponent, or a really good Tri-Valley team coming in on Tuesday. So we get to play one more time before break, and then they're out of here for 6 or 7 days. So it goes quick, you know, and it's going quick here. But I know our girls will get some rest this weekend, regroup, and then ready for a big one at home, boy-girl doubleheader with Tri-Valley.
Well, and like you said, Tri-Valley is a good team. I think they're coming off a win, probably coming in with some confidence. You know, and it's more just kind of tell them, you know, this one's done, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like you said, you can't let the wins linger, and you can't let the losses linger. You have to move on to the next game.
Yeah, and especially this early in the season, learn from our mistakes, and try to fix those over the course of the season, and move on and get ready for the next one.
All right. Well, Coach, thank you so much for coming up. Really appreciate it, and looking forward to Tuesday night.
All right. Thanks a lot, Michael.
Thank you. That was Coach John Brooks of the Vermillion Lady Tanagers here on ESPN Radio 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton. And I tell you what, I think we're going to call it a night. We've been here for a while. So for Jen Ashley and for Tristan Nelson, I'm Michael Schumacher, and we have been broadcasting Tanager basketball on ESPN Radio, 101.5 FM, 1570 AM, KVTK, Vermillion and Yankton. And we'll be back on Tuesday from Tri-Valley. Have a great night.